There we go. Now we should be unmuted and all that. There we go. Alright. But no, I think this is the first time I've heard of double XP items in this game. Which would be very much appreciated, I will say. I would very much appreciate that.
What I'm talking about is mainly for the jobs, which are kind of the most important.
Right.
But for accessories, you should have a few. I can point it out to you. Because for Namba, for his homeless for his homeless job, equipping him in the pen that you would have gotten from that one baseball side quest.
Did I do that side quest?
I believe so.
Huh. The old fountain pen?
Yeah.
Oh, boost amount of job XP can be gained. Oh, okay. There goes a lot of my healing.
Try it with the other one. Like, it doesn't matter if Namba has low health, like lower health than other people, because you're supposed to be protecting him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He's got an old fountain pen. All right, cool.
That gives him double XP. I don't remember.
Does he have any special item like that?
He I remember there's like the dragon amulet.
Dragon amulet. Okay. Oh, boost amount of XP that can be gained from enemies. Has max MP though. Okay.
Yeah, that's one of those things where it's like you're gonna need something else to balance that.
Yeah. Okay. And I don't need to get in. I don't gamble, so. Okay. Dachi, do you got anything good on you? What do we got for Dachi? Wait. MP increased by 80. Oh, that's not too bad. But, let's see. Yeah, no.
Wait. Okay, so let me look them up for you.
All right.
Because it'll be good to have, so that I'm sort of confident that you're already like over level for everything. But RPG, no matter what RPG, you still like to over crank everything.
Namba and Jugi-Han are kind of falling behind level wise, because I just had Psycho and Eri on my party for like several chapters, so now Namba's got to level up, especially. He's like, yeah, he's almost like a whole 10 levels behind Ichiban, so I mean, I could crank a quick one in the dungeon and see, give him level up a bit there. Hey Ray, actually, what sub stories do I have to do at the moment? Because I know I have a lot I still gotta do. Okay, so I want to at least finish the sub stories that like I've been in the middle of. That's highlighted blue, so I gotta do that one. I gotta do that. So that's 2, 3, 4. Is that and 5 subs. All right, so I got 5 sub stories I'm currently in the middle of. I would like to at least finish some of those. So, because it might as well. It helps out. Alright, so there's one right here, actually. Oh
So
yeah, this guy. Oh, go ahead.
so in it once you get to Kamurocho, and it's gonna be like towards the very end.
Mm.
There there's a gold safe. So like very soon
Oh.
we're gonna need you to get some keys to get like a dragonfish
Mm.
Tanuki. Because if you equip that, like Ichiban, no matter what job he has, gets extra, gets like double XP.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Alright, hold on.
And then what kind of, like sub story? If you complete sub story 11, you get the vintage notebook.
Oh, okay.
That's double XP for Adachi's.
Oh,
Like
okay.
his exclusive job.
Alright. Hold on, I'm trying to wait for these NPCs to get in line, in like a single file line, so I could burn both of them at once. Oh, come on, do it! You've done it before! Here we go, this is the closest we're gonna get. Ah, never mind. That's a wish MP. Alright. Adachi, just smack him. I was hoping I could burn all of them in like a single file line, but alright. He's been silenced!
So, one thing I will tell you, Shingus, is Jungi, he's going to be extra useful to you.
Oh, okay.
Because he has one of his magics is dual pit, like go to his go to the menu and look at the magic. Yeah, the skills. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait, is that under stats or? No. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to remember.
It's skills.
Yes.
Go back.
Here we go. Skills. All right. Jungi-han. Right now I only got like. Right now I just got mostly attack stuff.
Wait. Go back to the attack stuff. So,
all right.
Rapid shot. That is going to be a blessing to you, Chinese.
Oh,
because
okay.
You know, have you you've been to the dungeons, right?
Yeah.
You've encountered the homeless, like the homeless guy.
Oh, yeah.
So those are to use phrasing from a term from Dragon's Quest. That is your metal slime.
Oh, okay.
The metal slime in Dragon's Quest is a pain in the ass to take down. And once you take them down, they will give you quadruple the rewards.
Oh, okay.
So you can just grind. If you grind them up.
All right. Oh, Dragona's got an AoE attack. That's cool.
Yeah. If you grind those up, you can get your character's max level in no time.
Oh, okay. All right. Homeless guy.
Yo.
That got stuck in the trash bag. What's going on with the sub story? Oh yeah, he's got like some kind of like shop going on, I think. Never actually seen a Yakuza here aside from the first time. They ain't coming back. Oh right, I promised to give you something that stinks. I held in some nice finds, so pick whatever you like. Ooh. Okay. Shiny black object, Dolman. I'll take the shiny black object. That sounds fun. Yeah, take it. Oh, a katana. Okay. Well, what about all the weird shit that turns up? This is a Yakuza dumping ground, so you might as well. You might have just been lucky up till now. You really that spooked. I think you might be overthinking it. Anyway, would you mind keeping quiet about this place? Can't afford to lose my piece of the pie. You don't have to worry about me.
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Well, I'm off for today. Later, Kasuka-san.
Oh.
Yep. Alright, bye. Thanks for the sword. Get a chop, you lazy palms, Ray. Alright, so next, real quick, next closest up story is, yeah, it's all the way around here, so. Alright. Actually, wait, hold on. I could literally just take a taxi right here. I don't need to open my phone. Base fare. Take me here. Perfect. I got sub-stories to complete. That'll help me out a lot. Alright.
最近流行ってるらしいよ。日めくりカレンダー。アイドルが毎日一言応援してくれるみたいな内容が人気で、ファンが買ってるんだって。めくるのが楽しいっていいよね。
Oh.
へえ、めくる楽しさか。
まあ、秒めくりカレンダーってどうかな。
は？
毎日1枚めくる程度で楽しいとすりゃ、毎秒めくったらかなり楽しいんじゃねえか。これはビジネスの予感がするぞ。
だが秒めくりにしたらずれた時どう修正するんだ？
そりゃ2枚抜きしかねえだろ。3秒ずれたら3枚抜きだ。
抜かされたアイドルがちょっと気の毒だな。
確かに。
そうか。ダメか、秒めくりカレンダー。
その結果には賛成するけど、他にもっとダメポイントがあると思う。
Thank you, Psycho. Very cool for the conversation. Alright, sub-story. I am jumping over sub-story. It is around here. What am I looking for? Should be... Oh. Oh, it's inside the station. Hold on. Okay. Oh gosh, threatening men. Capitalist Punisher. Oh gosh. Hold on. There we go. Just pick them all one by one. Nice.
In Soviet Russia, the communist Punisher will just come to you.
The communist Punisher. Alright, not bad, boys. Alright, so... Oh, okay, sub-story is literally over here. Hold on. Okay, I gotta deal with these guys first. You know what, now actually I'll deal with them later. Let me see what the sub-story is all about. Okay, is around... Oh, here we go. Trigger the cutscene. You're on it. You're on an Aerosmith kick, Ray. Dream On is still a certified banger. Dream On. Is Kratos falling off a cliff while that's playing, Ray?
Living on the edge. Also just another one to finish. It's just like really great.
では今からテストも兼ねてお掃除丸の機能を披露したいのじゃが今時間はあるかい
Test out some of the features. A test run? I get a feeling that this will take a while. Yeah, sure, why
そう
not?
か。では早速テスト運転を始めるぞ。お掃除丸テストモードカモン。
お待たせしました。起きた博士。テストモード開始します。
Alright, it's activating test mode.
こんなの序の口じゃぞ。ちょっと見とれよ。お掃除丸、私の今日の運勢を占っておくれ。
ついていない一日です。飼い犬に手を噛まれるでしょう。
まあ、カメタの餌やりの時は気をつけるとするかの。ではお掃除丸、今日の気候はどうじゃ。
肌寒い一日です。羽織物があるといいですね。
確かに肌寒いな。ではお掃除丸、コーヒーを入れておくれ。
はい、どうぞ。温まりますよ。
すげえ。お掃除丸、何でもできるじゃねえか。
そうじゃの。いろんな機能を森に盛り込んだのじゃぞ。この他にもマッサージアームが内蔵してあって、低周波マッサージモードもあるのじゃ。
Oh, okay. Seems.
すごいじゃろ。ではこのままお掃除丸の吸い込み機能を試してみるぞい。
Her suction capability.
クリーンアップカモン。
クリーンアップ開始します。センサー起動完了。お掃除丸吸います。
おお、こんなでかいもんが吸えんのか。すげえぞ、お掃除丸。
ありがとうございます。頑張ります。
お掃除丸の手にかかれば、祭りやハロウィン、サッカーの試合の後の街でもきれいさっぱりなのじゃぞ。
皆さんのために。
Oh gosh, a religious man!
頑張り
Ah,
ます。
by the power of atheism, I banish
や
you!
るとこ見たら、ポイ捨てもしにくくなるかもな。
How are you, Ninja?
で
Oh.
は最後に絶賛開発中である禁断のハイパワーモードを見せてやるのじゃ。
禁断。
I am the ghost of
外で走らせんの。
works done by David Lindor.
Alright. Alright, man.
Never trust David Lindelof.
それなら大丈夫。
I mean, I'm with you on that.
Look, I'm. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, the giant Roomba's gonna activate hyper mode.
ハイパワーモード開始します。
Sure, the Japanese make a giant Roomba, but we in the US make a demon robot to help in forest fires.
音をするが動かねえじゃねえ
Yeah.
か。おかしいな。
The demon
不
robot.
調の時はちょっとこの辺をセリ。
You know what?
Could someone explain to me what the hell? Why the hell is people going obsessed over? What the hell is a chain smoking cat?
流れてんぞ。
What?
So there's an anime.
It was an anime that's based on a manga who
確かに安らぐかな。
Oh.
which was a very
そんなことどうでもいい。
super adult, like ridiculously extreme.
It's
Okay, real quick, I just want to say, I now understand you're talking about like the anime and manga. I thought you were talking about like there's an actual like cat out there that's like smoking like 10 packs a day.
there's a monkey still that's smoking like 10 packs a day. I wonder if he's still on.
してるとか言ってたじゃねえか。
すまんが蹴りどころが悪かったようじゃ。
あ、俺の財布。ああ、大事
Oh my gosh, the giant Roomba stole my money!
だろ。おい、どうしてくれ。
Yeah, because it's a vacuum cleaner.
やめるのじゃ。乱暴反対なのじゃ。
It's a metaphor for wasteful spending.
対象物発見。今ついに行きます。
No! Professor!
お掃除丸、わしじゃ。すー
Yeah.
Oh no, he's gonna get sucked in.
今ついに行きます。
Forgot about the smoking toddler.
その魚返しな。
ばあちゃん、それに使って
The cat and grandma are gonna get back.
今ついに行きます
So people are so people are obsessed with chain smoking cat. Okay.
All right.
So the like I haven't seen it, but so like the anime got recognition because a lot of Japanese viewers were were tapping out of it.
Tapping out.
What?
Because like the anime is very close to like a Ren and Stimpy.
Okay.
And like the Japanese really don't like gross out humor.
Okay.
Well, I concur. Gross out humor is cringe.
Well, no, hold on,
Yeah, it
hold on.
depends.
Yeah, it depends, but also, you know what? To be fair, maybe if it Rough Bakshi was in that anime, then things would be different. So,
Yeah, because then then it would be rotoscoped.
That is true.
that is true. Rotoscoping. Oh my goodness. The robot uprising's happening, right? I know, man. We gotta stop these robots while we can.
今ついに行きます
Also not. Am I evil for putting the pinball machine as the emoji for the accused?
I saw it, and I'm like, you know, there's no fitting iconography.
I have not seen The Accused.
Well, if you know, you know, Changus.
Okay.
緊急停止ボタンとか言ってたな。それはどこにあんだい？
Jodie Foster has had such an interesting like early career.
Isn't she the one that inspired the assassination of Richard Nixon?
Not Richard Nixon, but
No, Ronald Reagan. It's
Ronald Reagan. Yeah. So yeah, John Hinckley watched Taxi Driver. And he had a literally me moment. And so he tried to shoot Ronald Reagan to impress Jodie Foster.
You shoot really good, John. Wow, Jodie Foster! Maybe I was wrong about you. Maybe I was wrong about all of them.
さっきコーヒーを出してた左右の蓋だな。
It's great because I remember telling you guys like John Hinckley's still alive. He
has a YouTube channel where he does like country stuff.
Yeah, he's a musician now. I just remember that I just remember that one time he came out just to post on Twitter. It's like, hey guys, don't assassinate the president. Trust me, it doesn't work out well.
Okay. Alright then. Here, you know what? Nah, but just do what you can with a pigeon, I guess. Oh wait, that actually did some not bad. Wasn't too bad.
Yeah, you don't know how dangerous pigeons are?
Pigeons are dangerous.
Like, even thinking that a certain creature is a pigeon and turns out to be something worse is a mark of how dangerous pigeons are.
Alright. Junki-han, I believe in you. Hold on. Junki-han. Taste the damn thing. Hey.
Also, did you know that in Spider-Man Brand New Day, Nick, that it was originally going to be Chameleon?
Hold on.
You know what? Here, let's try Breath and Fire on it. It's probably not gonna work, but hey.
No, yeah. You should breathe fire. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were.
Alright, you know what? Let me just see. Let's try Rapid Shot on this thing. Let's see what it does.
Gun!
Oh, there we go! That does the trick. We just gotta shoot it.
Yeah, rapid shot is going to be your best friend. And the great thing about it, Chang, is it moves between jobs. So you're you don't have to worry.
Nice.
Well, yeah,
Because we all know that the Second Amendment is the best thing ever. Especially against Clickas. Let's put that clicker on a shirt.
Oh gosh, no, the robot's going into Super Saiyan.
He's gonna have a
Iron back. And no, I didn't know it was gonna be Chameleon.
Yeah, and guess why it didn't work out?
Why?
Oh, Spider-Man.
So first off, they wanted to do mind control, and so they were kind of wanting, and also they wanted to kind of retrofit to make Chameleon more like a shapeshifter, and then Kraven the Hunter came out.
Okay.
Oh, Spider-Man.
And then I'm just surprised that the first character they thought of, hey, let's do mind control, was Jean Grey.
Really don't think it's the first. That was the first character they thought of.
I hope not.
I'm almost positive they were thinking of a different mind controlling character, and then Marvel stepped in and goes, "Hey."
Yes, that's what I think. Yeah, X-Men's coming out. Tie into
because there is so many other mind control villains. Like you can do the Ringmaster and his Circus of Crime.
Sure, obviously. But X-Men.
You
well, then have Emma Frost.
See,
Yeah, but she's not a teenager.
Oh, then do Psylocke, but do the evil Asian.
Let's be honest. They chose Jean Grey because she's a recognizable name.
Yeah.
Emma Frost is recognizable.
Jean Grey is more recognizable than like if people think of X-Men, they're gonna first you mention X-Men to like any casual person, they're gonna think of obviously Wolverine first. Then they're probably gonna think of someone like. Then they're probably gonna think of anyone else like Jean Grey or Scott.
I imagine after Wolverine, Cyclops.
Yeah, and then probably afterwards would be like Jean Grey. But like Emma Frost is like not Emma Frost is.
But here's the thing, it wouldn't like. The thing is, if you pick... Wait, hey, you know what? Here's a better choice. Here's the perfect choice to do if you want an X-Men character who has mind control abilities that is not Jean Grey. And you can have a diversity of choice. Karma. Sorry. Karma. From the New Mutants. She even has siblings that she wants to protect.
But you gotta
and she did. And here's another thing. Her first appearance was a Frank Miller comic involving Spider-Man and the Fantastic Four.
Yeah, but people are.
But she's not recognizable, Jean.
Exactly. Ninjata, you're thinking as a comic book fan. We're thinking as.
I'm thinking no, because here. Oh, you want to know why you wouldn't want to do Jean? Oh, I don't know. What's going on in the discourse right now? Oh no, Jean is doing these awful, terrible things. It's like, oh, it's a good place to start with her character. I don't trust Marvel. They're probably gonna justify every of her actions. And oh, look, mutants are bad.
Yeah, like this isn't a kid. Like
it's so short-sighted. It's like
to be honest, this isn't a case of maliciousness. This really is just a case of ignorance. It's we have to think of something like in literal a minute. You know, because you really get the sense that like they had to rush like crowbar the villain in a movie where there's just so much, like there are like better villains that you could have had.
Another thing about Karma. Here's another fun fact about Karma in the comic. She had an evil brother that she had to kill off and absorb his power to get stronger. So you could literally have the evil brother be where you do a fake out where Karma is doing things to rescue her sibling. And also, her uncle was an evil crime boss. She was, because the backstory is that she was a refugee from Vietnam, so you do have to update it. Update it more. But she was a refugee, and her uncle was part of the old Vietnamese military that fled to America and became a crime boss and was trying to force her and her brother's powers for evil. And the reason she had to mind control Peter Parker to essentially try to get the Fantastic Four involved, and she thought Peter Parker was a villain because of J. Jonah Jameson. And the reason why she had to get the Fantastic Four involved is because her uncle took her siblings.
But the Fantastic Four are in a completely different universe in the MCU.
No, but here's the thing, you can still adapt it! It's called adaptation!
Here's the thing, this is all very interesting. Do you honestly believe Marvel will actually follow through on adapting any of that?
If they're smart.
Do you really think...
even if you just reduce it down
but that's a big
to Karma is basically...
Hold on. Ninja, have you seen Deadpool Forever After, or where the fuck the PG-13 Christmas edit of Deadpool 2 was?
No.
Well, the whole idea is like it's like a parody of
I know the premise.
Yeah. And when Deadpool mentions Cable, Fred Savage basically goes, "Oh, Cable," and like he starts going like in depth with like all like the lore of like Cable with like the Malin Prior and all the and like the whole like the technovirus and all that. Is that? And Deadpool just goes, "He's from the future and he's got a robot arm."
Like the issue here isn't like I agree with Nick. The issue here isn't that they're not. It's not that they're not smart enough. It's just they don't care. Like they don't care that like there's something that's better. It's
but they need to care about for future movies.
Doesn't matter.
They are setting up the mutant saga, okay? Unless they are purposely setting up Jean Grey to be a villain character, like all the way through, there is like a tragic villain. This is so a short-sighted thing.
Yes, Dejano. The entire MCU at the moment has just been nothing but short-sightedness because Jonathan Majors beat up his girlfriend.
And nobody liked the movies they were making.
Yeah.
At the time.
Yeah, but at least they.
Avengers.
Yeah, but at least they had like something going on, right? Like they were gonna do a whole old king and all that. But then Jonathan Majors beat up his girlfriend. Now. Everything afterwards has just been a scramble to just, okay, fuck, what do we do? What do we do? X-Men! Doomsday! Oh! It's been nothing but short-sightedness.
You could have easily just done exactly the same story they had with
Yes, they
Jean
could
Grey.
have.
Just with Karma and her brother.
But they didn't. because not out of but not out of like, you know, again, like, because they're purposely they're doing this to spite you, Ninjato. They just didn't give it a second thought.
Despite it, like, you're trying to make it. Here's the thing: you're trying. Like, I was making the joke. I am more likely, for my opinion, the most likely thing is that the first person they thought of was Jean Grey, in terms of mind control powers, and they just go, that's it. Well, also, they probably thought, hey, what about Purple Man? We already killed him on the Netflix show. Isn't that technically the continuity's off, so we could have used them? No. We're gonna...
I'm gonna be honest, man. Can I be 100% honest? I just don't care about the X-Men, man. I'm just kind of done with them.
Honestly, the problem here is that they should have made another draft of the script. I know it would have been, like, probably would have been a pain, but, like, this issue only comes up from the fact that, like, they crowbarred in, like, Jean as a villain, when in truth they should have, like, if they wanted to have Jean there, that would be fine, but, like, they should have had, like, again, Michael Mando is in your movie. Tremel Tillman is in your movie, and you do nothing with them. It's like honestly, like, one of the things that I suggested was, instead of, like, Jean, you could have had, like, Kitty, and she was secretly, you know, the entire movie is her not really trusting anyone because you know, it turns out, like, the damage control is, you know, is trying to take super powered beings and using them as, you know, a means of, like, control.
Free labor.
Free labor, exactly. And they found out that there's just an entire universe just filled with people who are naturally gifted. And that Kitty was the first one to escape it.
Like, honestly, I would have rather have, like, them to just rip the Band-Aid off and just have, like, instead of doing multiverse stuff, because that means they would make Kitty, Ellen, Elliot Page. I get, like, no, let's just have, instead of doing alternate universe, just say, like, because of the blip, like, the unintentional effects of the blip effect is that it basically caused the X gene, right? And
yeah,
so like, the mutants, so, like, you can still have Kitty Pryde, you can still have the plot about damage control, basically doing free labor on that, and then I still like the idea of having Ringmaster in this circus of crime. Like, how of them work for damage control, like, got the hat that mind controls people.
At least she didn't make Peter gay like Iceman Ray. At least they know how to touch a man!
Oh, walk away.
I am...
It's a Family Guy joke.
Yeah. But, look, I am open to watching the film. I'm just so annoyed. I can't watch a single MCU Spider-Man film without having notes, because, like, it's this MCU's, like, again, it's the problem. It's like corporate took MCU Spider. How on earth did Disney make Spider-Man more corporate?
I will say I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I did, and I think it's like like I was just so I was like
Yeah.
like I was not hyped to see this movie, but I came out like really enjoying it. And I think of the 4 MCU Spider-Man movies, I would say this is probably the best one.
That's what I've heard. And it doesn't seem to be too offensive to all the MCU elements. So, like, it wasn't like, oh, we're gonna have to build up to a next film with Spider-Man. It was like Spider-Man story, then the other characters.
Like, I really enjoyed the movie, but there is that side of me that kind of just went, hey, if you revise the script and just added like a few more elements in there, I feel like it would have just been better.
Yeah.
But like they could have made the Hulk Lizard Kirk Connors. That would have been fun.
But they already did the Lizard in No Way Home, Ninjato.
Oh yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, that idea that Kevin Feige is like, we could have any of the villains that showed up in previous Spider-Man.
I think that might have been a Sony thing.
No.
Ew.
I don't know, man.
I think
sounds
I don't know.
suspiciously like Sony.
It could be just both. Like, blame falls on both
Either
Sony
way,
and
really,
Kevin,
yeah.
so.
I'm not.
Either way, point is, you can't do Lizard because we already did him in No Way Home, even though it was technically a different Lizard from, another movie, but still, they did Lizard, so we can't just do him again.
Yet meanwhile, we recast Cyclops and Charles Xavier.
Yeah. This is all silly. All of this is silly.
I don't know. I'll
I wish
watch.
I was back. I wish it was like back in the day where I was at least like excited for what the MCU was doing.
I'll watch Spider-Man. I'm still not really in any rush to go see it, but I'll definitely watch it. So. Oh, it's just me.
I am like the old when it comes to Spider-Man, like with superhero films, I'm the old man screaming at cloud.
All right, kiddo, you got to confess your love to the guy thanks to my spicy kimchi. Good luck, kid. All right, ciao. I wasn't really paying attention because we got a whole thing about X-Men. So.
I really need to work on my get back to my Ms. Marvel fanfic.
So what was I gonna say? It took us so long time, but we finally have like the perfect MCU suit.
Oh yeah. For
and I mean just in general. Like I think that's just the perfect one.
MCU
Really?
Spider-Man.
Even better than Captain America?
Yeah.
Really? Okay then.
Dude, look at the brand new day suit. It's just 1-to-1 for the most part.
Well, yes, but Nick, as terrible as that show was, Sam's Captain America suit in that show.
That was actually
pretty fucking good.
Really great.
That's a pretty damn good costume.
Yeah.
I really like.
Great.
Okay, the brand new day suit looks so good.
I think.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Oh,
I think it might be.
Yeah, that is money.
I think it might be my
Perfect.
favorite. I think it might be my favorite suit. I will say though, I am of course
I'm not sure. Amazing Spider-Man, so the only thing I would say, Amazing Spider-Man 2, does have that movie 3D that texture element.
Yeah, but
that I do like.
Well, to be fair, they're going for two different like styles, right? The amazing movies are going for
they're
like,
two different styles.
It's definitely
they're
trying
two
to
different
imitate more
styles.
like the Ultimate
I would
Comics.
say both are good. I'm just saying both are like peak.
Yeah.
Like
I like the new suit. I'll admit, I'm still biased towards the Raimi films. I'm biased towards the suit in those films. But that's just because I just like those films in general.
I'm not like the Raimi suits aren't bad. Are not.
I think the Raimi suits for what at the time they were pretty damn good for when they came out. Like damn, that was pretty good. And then I think
my
I don't know, man. I just think I don't think there's really been. Well, okay, no. There's one suit I don't hate the Iron Spider suit in MCU.
Okay, you know what? We may need to do a Spider-Man film, like a tier list of Spider-Man outfits,
Spider-Man
like
costumes.
Iron Man.
But like, see what's funny is that there's like 19 live-action Spider-Man suits.
That's true. There are.
So,
but like,
yeah, like that alone, and then if you include the anime series, like the TV series, on that, like.
I don't know about TV series because it's mostly just art styles.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. But it really is just Spider-Man's suit. It's just how does he look in the art style.
But anyway, so like when it comes
if we do a ranking on Spider-Man suits, we can't include we cannot include the Spider-Man suit because I'm biased.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And because it is
Spider-Man suit.
The Spider-Man suit. When you think Spider-Man, it's his suit. The classic suit.
Are we saying if we're just doing general in comics?
Yeah. If we're talking in general costumes, if we do like a whole Spider-Man suit one, we can't include that because one, I'm biased, and two, that really is number one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't really top it. Like no matter what, you can't.
But like, I'm talking about just like the suits we've seen on the big screen in film, and I was about to make the mistake of I don't think there's been a bad suit. I don't hate the MCU Iron Spider suit. I don't hate it. I don't think it's like the worst thing ever.
Yeah, that outfit.
Well,
that outfit's
I don't hate it. Okay.
No, actually, the worst outfit. You know what's the worst Spider-Man outfit? The spy one. From
yeah.
Oh,
Far
okay,
From Home.
yeah. That's pretty bad. That's.
I would normally see. I don't dislike the spy outfit because I think it's just just it's fine.
No, it's a good idea. It's just poorly executed.
Yeah, I'm not.
Because I think the suit I don't like is actually the homemade MCU suit.
Yeah, that's pretty. I just don't
like
the I
homemade.
don't like the.
Really, it just reminds me it's just because of that whole idea of superhero suits are dumb, right? That thing.
Yeah.
Even then, I don't think there's ever been a suit I would say I hate. I don't think there's ever been a Spider-Man suit I've seen on screen that make me go, gosh, I fucking hate this. I want it out of my sight. Ugh. So.
I did want to say there I have an appreciation for the Raimi suits because behind this just seeing the behind the scenes featurettes and just where Sam Raimi did say is with him just saying, yeah, like the suit in the comics are really iconic. But he kind of just kind of said it like at the time there was no way to kind of translate that to film because the material wasn't there. Like, because there's just like a clip where he's like laying out what the Raimi suit what the suit would look like for the movie, and he kind of laid out as like the what do you call it, the suit in the comic is great because Steve Ditko, is a fantastic artist, and he fully knows how to make something striking for the page. But he said like the one issue is like he's not making a comic book; he's making a movie, and so you do need something that looks striking for the screen. So it wasn't a sense of he wanted to just throw away.
I'm not like my main problem with the Sam Raimi Spider-Man suit, and this is more of like I wish he could have improved upon this and like to like as technology kind of headed forward was animating the face.
Well, oh, you mean like the eye stuff?
Yeah, like having a way to kind of emote it better instead of having the solution being rip that mask off, like tear that mask up and.
Okay, no, I like it when like Peter gets like fucked up in battle and like his mask is like being literally held together by like a single thread. I like that. That's
hold on. There's actually a really cool cosplay from C2E2 I went to. I don't know if it was one I saw.
By the way, this is my best favorite homemade Spider-Man outfit.
Oh, that one's amazing.
Let me see.
I love that one.
Oh yeah. Well, because it really just
human spider. I don't have a name. Like human spider. I am not Spider-Man. I'm human spider.
That's also just a fun moment, honestly. Like, cause like that moment's like obviously like one, it is technically making a joke out of the Spider-Man name, but like it's not in a way that's like oh, Spider-Man, what a lame name. It's more of a joke.
It's in character. It's a joke that makes sense and is actually genuinely funny. It also just feels realistic. Of course, a dorky kid.
But like but the thing is, it's not. It feels like today. If it was like made today, they like current like superhero movies, it would probably go like, oh, Spider-Man, what a lame name, right? But like it's actually it's actually fun because like it's somewhat of a joke on the Spider-Man name, but it's in a way that like elevates it. Like Peter's going like, call me Human Spider, and fucking just Bruce going, Human Spider, that's lame. The Amazing Spider-Man. It's like, whoa.
And then he's upset that they gave him a different name.
I love that moment. I am just biased towards Raimi films, like, man.
The first film is fantastic in telling the Spider-Man origin story.
I'm just
as much as I love Amazing Spider-Man. Like for me, Amazing Spider-Man films, for me are like the top tier in terms of
you like when Uncle Ben robbed a guy and that's how he got shot.
He didn't rob the guy. He was.
No,
he was interfering.
It's a joke from Pointless.
I know. I saw that thumbnail. I haven't watched his Amazing Spider-Man films because it's like I saw that thumbnail. Is like no, okay, he's gonna. And like, oh, it's so bad. Like, okay, I know his style. It's like I'm not gonna listen to a guy who's like would defend the Transformers film, then crap on him making Spider-Man.
He does not defend the
No,
Transformers.
no. I don't know where you got the idea he defends the Transformers films.
No, I'm including the first one.
Well, no,
The first one is really the only one that's possible to defend.
well, cause okay. Cody's defending the 2007 Transformers movie not as like, oh yes, that's a good like Transformers movie, or necessarily, you know, like, yeah, that's like an objectively good movie. He's saying at the time it is still a really entertaining blockbuster film. That's really what he's saying. It's just a fun ride of a blockbuster film that you could just enjoy. And at the same time, he also saying there's a lot of like, for the fun ride it is, there's a lot of like dedication that went behind it. That's like really fun that you just don't see in like even movies nowadays.
Wait, like, and also his first video on the first Amazing Spider-Man, he was really glowing about it. Like, sure, he made jokes about how.
Okay, I will watch that one. Like, because Amazing Spider-Man 2 is my. I am not bashing Pointless Hub. Like, I do watch his videos.
He's not like super like a doing like a nostalgic critic. Oh my gosh, this is the worst thing ever. It's more like he's because I don't think he came out, because I don't think he says he dislikes the movie. I think he's just very aware of its flaws.
Yeah. All right, let's go meet the homeless chief.
He does hit the he does really hit the nail on the head where like the movies like the movies like the you know they have the trouble where they kind of just turn they kind of turn the thing with Peter's backstory is that it just becomes a chosen one plot. Like, and also like that issue I had where we understand Peter is supposed to tell Harry no, you can't use my blood, because obviously he knows that if Harry uses the blood, then bad things would happen. But he never, like, there's never a valid reason he gives Harry no. It's just that he tells him no. And he thinks that was, you know, something like, that was all to be, you know, that was just like something that Harry wouldn't be hung up about.
Wait, hold on, my Arakawa family shot, I wasn't paying attention. Hold on.
詳しくは知らん。ただ、そういう仕組みができてた。俺がここに住み着くずっと前からな。処理する死体はいろいろだ。撃たれたのやら、刺されたの、殴られたの。
Yeah, like,
どんなんだろうが。
I am aware of Amazing Spider-Man 2's faults, but I still love that film.
Yeah.
And it's like, for me, like, most of my problems with that film is that one scene that ruined Electro's character. That stupid cake scene.
It's my birthday, Spider-Man.
I hate you. Yeah, that one scene ruined like 100% Tank.
I feel like it would have been even more ruined if they kept the deleted scene where even his mother didn't acknowledge his birthday.
Yeah, no. Like, just... We didn't need to make him like a loser. Like, the fact that... Oh, no, Nick. Oh, okay. Best and worst Spider-Man costume.
Hold
Yeah. Maybe like I have nothing going on tomorrow. Does
Neat.
tomorrow work?
Okay. I'm down. Anytime before the movie, I'm down.
Hold on, real quick. Not
Also, Ninja, there is the poll going on in the.
Yeah, I would have picked 12 Angry Men. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna be there for the movies, but I would have done 12 Angry Men.
I mean,
that's like the.
Actually, what
Yeah,
is
like
the
12
movie?
Angry Men. Because I actually have not seen that film.
I do want to see that one too. It's like one of them. I'm like, it's like I've always been wanting to like. Oh, I gotta sit down and watch this.
12 Angry Men is really good.
Mhm.
I just didn't pick it because like I knew it was going to be picked, and I
You wanted to give everything else a fighting chance.
I wanted to give love to my cousin Vinny.
I'm not gonna lie. I won't lie. I want to watch all of these at some point.
Also, so okay. wait.
This is my daughter Lota, my son and Giato, oh, and my cousin Vinny.
Hey, give me a quarter. Give me a quarter. I'm gonna say something funny.
I'm gonna say something funny.
What, am I here to amuse you? What's so funny? Am I here to amuse you?
Hold
Am
on.
I a clown? Do I amuse you?
No,
Oh,
no, you know, it's like it's so funny.
How funny am I, huh?
Well, am I George Carlin funny? Rita Rutna funny?
Rita Rutna funny. Oh, thank you.
Really? Oh, thank you.
I love Joe Pesci.
I know Joe Pesci's great.
Oh, he's great.
Also, so
If there was if the live action Beast Wars movie was actually a live action Beast Wars movie,
oh
自分を死んだことにしたいって人間は
yeah, Joe Pesci as Rat Trap would be
借金で夜逃げ
pretty
した
fun.
やつ組織に狙われて逃げているやつそういう連中を
What were you gonna say,
ここに
Chinga?
追い込んで
Oh yeah, so like are the homeless people here just like the homeless people in John Wick, where like there's just like a whole like secret homeless organization?
Not really. It's just they know better than most. Like they know more. Like essentially, it's trying to set up this whole idea. They know what happens in the city better than most because they're like because obviously the homeless in Japan are often ignored. So they're the people who are most. So they kind of set this up where they're the people who are most be
Informed.
Informed, exactly. Thank you.
Okay.
Because they can be hidden in plain sight.
Okay.
Yeah, because people will ignore him. It's like, hey, this random homeless it's just a random homeless person. He's not going to tell anyone.
Okay, but the chief's also going on about how like he and the homeless have like this like pact or something with the Arakawa family that's been going on for like years now.
Is because it also they also made a pact with the Yakuza. That's why what's his name, the Chinese, like the Chinese guy who skipped out on his who went over his boundaries was scared. Because it's not just because Zhao would know. It's because like he wasn't he wasn't like like he isn't like crazy like what's his name from the like his superior. He didn't want the war.
Okay. I see.
死んだことにして逃がしてやるもちろん代わりに金は取るんだろうがなとはいえ荒川組にしたってバレちゃまずい仕事だだからめったにないケースなんだがな
じゃあ俺の場合にその取り決めがあったからあんたは俺を助けてくれた。
そういうことだ。
俺を運び込んできたのはどんなやつでした？
荒川組のもんだろうが、俺もそんなのまで確かめやしない。そいつは車のトランクから血まみれのお前さんを下ろして。
Alright, well, I gotta head to bed, so
Alright.
have a good night.
Have a good night, Joe.
Good night.
It was great hanging out.
Yeah.
Yeah, see you, man.
最後まで一言も口を聞かずにな。
So Arakawa-san knew they would save me here.
すまねえな、イチ。
Yep.
死んでくれ。
So Arakawa's got something up his sleeves. Let's see what you planning.
なんだ今の。
It's also like also in defiance of his
俺を
son.
撃った後、なんか
Yeah.
言ってたみたいなんだよ。多分
Because his son is essentially going through the quote unquote legal ways of just essentially pretty much just taking over Japan little by little. Because he
Genghis, I wish I was. I wish I could have been there to when like the second in command was spilling his guts out. Because it's such a great like speech from an underling, because he kind of goes into it. He kind of goes into it where it's like, man, why am I forgetting his public name?
Rio.
Rio. It's like, Rio, like he created this whole thing because he wants front power, is how he's claimed. He wants legitimate power because he already has the Yakuza, and that gives him back power, like underworld power.
Yeah.
And then he created Bleach Japan because, you can essentially just make an activist organization and use that to get away with anything.
Yeah.
Because like you can staff it with just well-meaning women who like want to do a good cause, but they don't really question what's being done, and men who just want the woman.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just this whole big scheme going on where he's essentially, again, just, through legal, quote unquote legal means, right? But like, it's just little by little taking over Japan one by one. So it's really interesting. It's really fascinating, I gotta say. So now it's like, okay, Arakawa, his dad clearly has other plans. What's going on? Why is he going against his son's whole dream of, like essentially ruling all of Japan? So it's very interesting. Also, I will be right back. I gotta take a whiz. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Nick, I think one thing I do want to say about the Swear Man is that I kind of wish people had, like, there was a confidence to have Peter be a jerk without the black suit, and show Peter have struggles apart from the fact that he is just poor.
I get what you mean.
Because Tom Holland does a really good job in the role, but I do think that, like,
But he's very much a Boy Scout. He feels very much like a Boy Scout.
Yeah, like like nowadays people kind of like label this the quirky Chungus thing on him, just because like his Peter is unfortunately a lot more of a dork than like the other Peters were. And it's like yeah, like, and that's unfortunate. Like, because did you see like Josh Hutcherson's screen test?
No, I did not.
He I have to give props to him. Like he did like like he set up his screen test all by himself just so that he can submit to Sony. And I think he was the short list with like, you know, he was on the short list with Andrew Garfield. And you know, of course, you know, Garfield did beat him out, which you know, it's like I never want to say anything bad about Andrew Garfield because he's a great actor.
Oh yeah.
But like I would always love to see like Josh Hutcherson just playing Peter, because I always imagined that he could
returned. Here we go.
And Changus.
Yes.
When you were gone, I was telling Nick how one thing I kind of wish that like the movies weren't shy in doing was, you know, making Peter a jerk. By making Peter a jerk outside of the black suit. And have Peter struggles apart from the fact that he is poor.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I understand why they don't usually make Peter kind of an ass in the movies, because you want your protagonist to be, you know, likable, and so that way people, you know, aren't gonna, you know, like, you know, oh, why is he such an asshole, man? Like a likable a Peter Parker is gonna like sell more towards, you know, like casual audiences than if he was kind of had a chip on his shoulder. So I get why Peter is usually just portrayed as, yeah, he's just like the nice nerdy guy. So I think like a happy compromise would be if like you could still have Peter somewhat like just, he's overall a nice guy, but like it's just like certain individuals that like he just kind of like can be a bit of an ass. Again, I if there's one thing I really would love to see back from the early comics for sure, is the old version of Peter and Flash's relationship, where it's kind of like a bullying thing, right? But like it's more like a mutual, like just.
It's a Megatron Starscream.
Exactly. We're like most versions of Flash and Peter's relationship nowadays is just, hey nerd, get in the fucking locker. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Football for life. Like in the early comics, it was I loved the whole like back and forth they have. Just, hey nerd, hey nerd, bet you can't get any goods with this. You know, with these gains, look at his muscles. Yeah, well,
has a stable job as a respected and member of the community. Nobody talks about my mother that way.
So I would love if it was just, I would love that version of Flash and Peter's relationship to come back, where they're just both assholes to each other. It's like, hey. Yo, hey Flash, how's the Hey Flash, how's the brain damage coming with all the football practice? But you can't. But you can't even see. But you can't even like tie your own shoes. Oh yeah, I'll show you.
I think one of the reasons I think the Raimi movies are still the best is it understood one aspect of Spider-Man that is super important and is like one of the top 3 important things you need to get right with Spider-Man. The extended cast. And I don't mean just the villains.
Yeah, no, like you got Aunt May, you got MJ, you got a little
Jonah, you got Robbie. Oh my gosh, you gotta have Robbie, man.
Yeah, you got a little bits, and again you got a little bits with Flash in high school. Even just
Betty Brant.
Even just like little bits with like in the first movie, like even the little bits with Harry was nice. The landlord. I love the landlord.
Mr. Dickovich.
Mr. Dickovich. I love Mr. Dickovich, man.
Like, hello, hello. And it's like, do you have rent? It's like, oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I'll get you the rent this week. I'm like, it's like, what is this? Can I feed this to my daughter?
Good day. I don't know if this was in the theatrical version or 2.1, but he goes into the Peter's waiting for the bathroom. It opens up, and Mr. immediately goes in, opens the door.
You know what? It was a nice moment I loved though from Mr. Dickovich's Spider-Man 3, where after it's a meme now, but like it's still a fun scene, where Peter goes like, you'll get your rent when you fix this damn door. But I loved afterwards after Peter ditches the black suit, like he's talking to Mr. Dickovich and hey, I'm really sorry, erupted earlier. It's fine. You were probably going through something. It's okay. I just love that a little bit, like where he's not even mad that Peter, erupted in anger there. He's just like, nah, it's understandable. You probably were going something. It's like just the little moments like that, man. I love.
It's you really did get the sense of like the entire universe isn't like mean at Peter. Like everyone isn't mean at Peter, because they want to show like, oh, life's fair. It's like, is because it kind of just always gravitates towards like what like Octavius tells Peter. It's like he's a great he's a great man. It's just he lets he's lazy. He lets his shortcomings be the obstacle in his way. When everyone around Peter is constantly saying, yeah, you're much better than this.
Yeah.
Even J. John.
Yeah. In his own way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do miss that, like a more expanded cast having their moments.
Expanded cast having.
The
one thing understated moments is in Spider-Man 2 when the garbage man like gives the suit to the Bugle, and you just see Robbie just like clutch at like for a brief moment.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I love that.
Plus the subtle moments that kind of just say, yeah, I'm pretty sure that dude's Spider-Man.
Yeah.
It's like, where were you? Good morning. Hey, man, I was at there. I heard Spider-Man was there.
So, yeah. Oh gosh, I still, that's still one. Okay, no knock towards Ninjago, but like I still stand by. I just don't care for like J. Jonah being an outright antagonist, and like I get it. It was like in like early stories, but I love I love when J. Jonah's just is kind of an ass, but like there's always some kind of well intent behind it.
I think just hearing that interview that J.K. Simmons
Yeah.
like said about how Stan wrote J. Jonah to be essentially himself. Like kind of really it kind of really puts things into perspective where you really get the sense that like I don't want to do like an armchair like psychologist thing, but I do get the sense that like maybe like originally Stan had this sense where he kind of felt like he was becoming an old curmudgeon. And J. Jonah was his way of expressing that. And then like over the years with different writers, because there's that element of this character was essentially, you know, not to be dismissive, but he was Stan's self-insert. They made him a lot more you know, they made him a lot more like selfless, and like he has a lot more integrity because it's a way of kind of honoring Stan.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah. Where is he?
Hey, who takes the pictures for Spider-Man?
I don't know. He says it in the mail. You're lying. Yeah. Man, I can honestly just rewatch the Raimi movies. I'm not gonna lie.
I was watching clips like during the week, and it's like man, Rosemary Harris is such an amazing actress.
Yeah. Actually, it's funny. Okay, real quick, I just remember it's funny because I remember like earlier on Twitter, I saw someone's like, "Man, I can't so like it was like someone was like looking at like the like Aunt May's like grave at like the end of Far From Home. And it's like, man, Aunt May was born like that early on. There's no way a woman who looks like her would be like, what, like 60 years old, and then look up the actor like, she's 60 years old?
Yeah.
It's like,
Marissa Tomei.
It's like, god damn! It's like, god damn, 60 years old and she looks like that? Wow! So like, I just got reminded. It's just funny. It's like no way. Like Aunt May's supposed to be old. Why is she so hot? It's like there's no way she was actually, and like, oh, but like there's no way she's actually 60 in the MCU. It's like the actress herself is 60. Oh my goodness. So I just find that funny that like they technically did get like a much older actress to, you know, play Peter's aunt, but she's just really good looking for her age. Like, damn, woman.
Genghis, it's funny you kind of bring up Marissa Tomei. It's like if you do eventually watch Brand New Day, there's going to be a scene involving her that's just fantastic. And then I kind of just sat there in the theater and I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, man, they wasted Marissa Tomei with just making so many your aunt is hot jokes. Like this like such a great actress. And it's like she it is funny enough to think that like after death, like after after Aunt May died, they showcase how like absolutely wonderful both the character and she is.
Actually, it is just funny. Actually, now that you just mentioned that, because it reminds me that like, just the overall like just conversation like people were having before and like after the movie, new Spider movie came out, and was just going like, man, this new movie like the way like everyone's talking about this new movie, and like all the things we've seen so far. What the hell were they doing before? So, oh, it's just really interesting that like, after Brand New Day came out, everyone's just going, "What the fuck was John Watts doing? What the fuck was he doing?" It's just really fascinating. But yeah. But anyways, I gotta continue this cutscene, man. I'm learning lore stuff. Arakawa told Ichiban, "I'm counting on you." What did he mean by that? What are you counting on us for?
You know what scene always gets me? It's in the first Spider-Man, and it's a small scene, but it's when Peter comes home after Uncle Ben died.
Oh yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, like there's just a quiet moment where on.
And you just hear the wail that Aunt May does.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, man.
Like, I saw that clip too, where it's just like like him like here just like softly talking to her, how like yeah, like it was like he was partly it's like he was partly responsible for.
Dude, that's arguable. That's
also
arguably my favorite scene.
That's also a great scene. Just the Aunt May, like she doesn't say a word afterwards. She just gets up and just leaves. Like she's just processing everything that she was just told. It's like but also I just loved a moment afterwards where she doesn't hold it against Peter. Or it's like
under the bridge or under the dam or whatever it's called.
It's like, Aunt May, you sweet old woman. I love you. So, yeah, we should just rewatch the Raimi films. Honestly, I like the Raimi films.
Gosh, I saw a screening of the first Spider-Man, thankfully, theaters, and while I was watching, I'm just like, fuck, we just don't get movies like this anymore. I don't know what it is. But like, not a second is wasted.
Man, does also
the movies feel long, but in the best way possible.
Actually, now I'm just reminded. I'm just reminded also that like I don't remember what I was gonna say. I just reminded that like the moment they brought Sam Raimi back for like a superhero film or Marvel, and people didn't like it. It's like. Wasn't his fault, really?
It's not.
It's not. It's not his fault, but yet people still like oh my gosh, Sam Raimi, how could you? It's like it's not his fault.
I hope that didn't turn him off from directing after not doing it for so long.
Like have you guys read his original treatment for the film?
No.
So he originally, of course, he wanted Nightmare.
Nightmare?
Yeah. Because it was going to be about like how Strange couldn't save his sister from drowning.
Oh.
Because that was his original like backstory in the comics. Is the reason why he wanted to be a doctor.
Ah, okay. Damn, I would like to see that. That'd be fun. Right. Okay, this is well, honestly, it's probably the same. Like, it's kind of a similar thing, like what happened with Multiverse of Madness with Wanda and all that, and like same thing with like Jean Grey. It's just is someone higher up said, hey, you gotta choose these, you gotta use these characters so that way we could promote our other stuff.
I feel really bad for Elizabeth Olsen because she came out and said that like she came when she went up to she came out and said, and when she went up to the writers and asked them, okay, how are we going to do Wanda after WandaVision? And the writers basically told her, we didn't watch WandaVision.
Yeah, that's all I need to hear.
And so like she essentially had to act the entire movie being a character, like because she had to put in her acting like the aspects of WandaVision while like still reading out the script that didn't care about the other show.
Yeah. Ah. Anyways, I gotta meet up with the chairman Hoshino. He's gonna tell me more about Arakawa. Chairman, where are you? What?
In general, everything's just kind of becoming more cynical. Like, because we can complain it on like Kevin and like all the faces in Disney. Truth of the matter is, it's just like the Spider-Man movie, like the earlier Spider-Man movies from the 2000s worked because Sam wasn't just the only one who cared about it. Like, you had the producer, Avi Arad, and like the costume designers, and obviously Danny Elfman. Like, and it's like everyone really cared about the movie that they were making.
Yeah.
And then you fast forward, and it's like these movies are pumped out so much that like the writers aren't even bothered to go watch the previous thing because like because they because it's because it's not in their it's not in their contract or some such things.
Yeah.
And it's like I really do feel like part of me still really kind of feels bad for Jon Favreau. It's like you could really tell he was the earliest guy to have that sense of like caring. And like Chef is a really good movie that kind of just shows like it's like how he kind of expresses his idea of like, hey, like it's not enough to be in a place of prestige. I need it's like you need to like what you are doing in order to make such a great product. But then, yeah, it's like he couldn't get work in any other place, so he had to come crawling back to Disney.
It's a shame. All right, Chairman, I'm here. You gonna tell me more about Arakawa?
先にやらせてもらってるよ。
いいんですか。ごちそうになっちゃって。
I do find it funny that like in these games, not there's always like a chapter or two that's just basically just all right. We just gotta sit down and just hear a bunch of exposition.
I like that. Thing is, I'm different from other people who like Yakuza 3 because I can just listen to that one politician just go on and on.
俺にも気持ちよく食えるようにしてください。あなたとおやさん。
I don't hate it, not like I just find it funny that like for Yakuza 3, in order to like convey the story, they really had to just have a moment in the middle of the game where you go, okay, there's really no other way. We just gotta sit you down and just explain everything to you. So, but I mean. But at the end though, you do get rewarded with your patience by getting to have like the cool like big fight with all the other dudes, right? And then Majima comes to save you.
Yeah.
So like, but again, I just like it. I just find it funny that like in all these games, there's usually a chapter or two where like again it's like, all right, we gotta like, for the sake of the story we're telling, we really just gotta sit you down and you just gotta listen to a guy just explain to you what's happening.
そういう関係なのか。俺に気持たせたのはあなたですよ。
偉人帳の偽札は戦後間もなくから人知れず作られていた。先代の清流会と半品流マン、その一握りの幹部だけが知る極秘の事業だ。ただしその他に何人か偽札の運び屋を雇ってもいた。
運び屋？
そのうちの一人が旅回りの役者だった男、荒川敏夫だ。そいつは荒川真澄の父親だ。
Oh, the play. Yeah!
ある時彼はトランクいっぱいに詰めた1億あった偽札を紛失してしまったと言ってきた。そいつはどんな理由だろうが許されることじゃない。清流会は他の運び屋たちの手前けじめをつけなければならなかった。だが偽札のことを知る人間は一握りの幹部だけだ。けじめを取るにしても組の下っ端に任せることはできなかった。だから先代はいずれ組の跡目になる俺にその役を命じた。
ってことはまさか会長は？
そうだ。つまり俺は荒川敏夫を、荒川真澄の父親を殺した人間だ。荒川敏夫と個室にいたのが誰かは事の直前まで知らなかった。それがまだ14の息子だと分かった時にはもう引き返すことはできなかった。殺された親を最初に発見するのがその子だ。そう分かっててもなおだ。後で知ったことだが、偽札が紛失したのは荒川敏夫の妻とその愛人が盗んだからだった。二人は海に沈んで消えた。死体も上がっちゃいないがな。
Oh, okay.
じゃあ親さんは両親を。
They fell.
They fell, all right. I can't lie. I don't really feel bad for her, so.
No.
She literally cut up her own son, man. Gave him the big scar on his face. Like, yeah, she fell all right. Mm-hmm. Who am I to argue with that? Damn. What a shame.
I do like the idea of like fake money being like this whole thing just this whole tragedy started because like where you had like fake money that was meant to solve the issues from many people just caused this whole huge like butterfly effect.
Yeah.
That ended up with like Arakawa losing his father, and then
and now dad has also somehow butterflied into now his son is trying to take over all of Japan.
Yeah.
一度に。
ああ。そして座長を失った一座もその後解散。荒川真澄は役者仲間数人と流れ者になった。何者も頼れない彼らが生きるには極道にでもなるしかなかったんだろう。東京のカムロ町でな。
So Arakawa became a Yakuza. Hardly any choice.
荒川が入ったのは東上界の枝で氷川興産って組だ。ずいぶんきついとこだったらしい。殺しも平気で請け負うような組だったみたいだからな。だから氷川興産はしょっちゅう死体の処理に追われていた。
マジですか。
荒川真澄も当然それを手伝わされたわけだが、ただその死体の始末に彼はわざわざ横浜の偉人町のホームレス街を使うようになっていった。
ああ。
東京の組なのにどうして？
少しでも横浜に来る機会を増やすためだ。そうすれば父親が殺された町で犯人を探すことができるからな。
そうか。その時からおやっさんは偉人町のホームレスと死体の始末を。
荒川は偉人町に通っては執拗に前科者や極道の顔を探し続けた。たった一つの手がかりを頼りにな。あの日一瞬だけ見た怪しいボーイの顔、それだけをひたすら追い続けた。そして事件から7年が経っていたある日、俺のもとにこの平安楼への招待状が届いた。差出人は荒川真澄。素性を隠す気もないその手紙に、俺は逃げられるもんじゃないと悟った。だからボディーガードも誰もつけず、俺はたった一人で荒川からの招待に応じたんだ。
一人で？でもそりゃ
危ねえだろうな。きっと殺されるだろうと思ったさ。
じゃあどうして？
どの道ろくな死に方はできん家業だ。あの時の子供に殺されるのならいくらかマシなんじゃねえかってな。俺にとってあの殺しは喉に刺さった小骨みてえに引っかかってずっと消えなかった。今お前の座ってる席に荒川も座ったよ。
ここに？
まだ20歳を過ぎたかどうかってその目はもう何人も殺めてすさみきっていた。そして俺は なぜ荒川敏夫をやらなきゃならなかったのか、その理由をありのままに伝えた。どうせ殺される身だ。偉人帳の秘密だった偽札のことも全て話した。その間銃を手にしていた荒川はいつでも好きな時に俺を殺せたはずだった。だが俺の話に全く口を挟まず、全てを聞き終えると荒川はゆっくりと席を立った。そのまま出て行こうとする荒川を俺は引き止めた。復讐しに来たんじゃねえのかってな。
で、おやっさんは
あんたがふてぶてしく俺の正体を無視してくれりゃ背中から撃てたのにな。そう言って出てったよ。
おやっさん。
1984年に日本の満札は聖徳太子から福沢諭吉に変わった。その時自分の組を持つまでになっていた荒川に俺は贈り物をした。
あ
あ、福沢諭吉が書かれている新しい偽札を送ったんだ。それもわざわざ裏面を白紙にした特注のエラー品をな。
なんでそんなものを。
説明は難しいな。まあ強いて言えば恩義とけじめの気持ちだ。
恩義とけじめ。
ああ、俺は荒川の正体を受けたあの日殺されるはずの人間だったんだ。だが彼は俺の命を取らず胸に仕えていたものさえ消し去ってくれた。それだけじゃねえ。偉人さんの均衡を保つことも彼のおかげで続けられたと言っても過言じゃねえんだ。
すげえ。
荒川には途方もない恩を受けた。だがけじめの気持ちも忘れちゃならねえとずっと思ってきた。その気持ちの印がそのエラーの偽札だ。偽札の秘密は俺や偉人帳の急所だ。だがその秘密が保たれずっと偉人さんが成り立っているのは荒川のおかげだという気持ちと、そしてもし俺を生かしておいたことが見込み違いだと思うことがあればいつでもそいつを使って俺を好きにすればいい。その二つの気持ちがそれなんだよ。
This is so fascinating now. I love this part of these games where like you get this like really interesting like what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word? Is dichotomy the right word? Dichotomy? I could be wrong. I don't know English.
Dichotomy.
Dichotomy. I think that's the word I'm looking for. But like, basically, it's really fascinating what these games do. Where like you got these characters that like, yeah, they're yakuza, they're gangsters, they're not exactly good people. Like, but in the sense of like the law, they've killed people before. But like, there's still a sense of like honor and like redeeming qualities behind them. Like when we're first introduced to Arakawa, we get the reputation that he's like this, obviously, he had like not so great childhood. Obviously, we saw that with his piece of shit mom, but like and then he gained this reputation of like this feared yakuza that like if you uttered his name, you would be like, oh gosh, like when Ichiban was like kidnapped by like those goobers, like they're like, he's like, hey, I'm actually with Arakawa. Arakawa? Oh god, oh jeez, he's gonna kill us all. But like, it's so interesting that like you got like a guy who's like this reputation, like yeah, he's just like. He's John Wick mode, man. He's murdering people left and right. If you cross him the wrong way, oh my gosh, he'll like gut your family before your very eyes. And yet he'll do something, and yet he'll like, you got these like redeeming traits with him, right? He spared the chairman's life. He hell, even from the beginning, he cut off his own finger for Ichiban, who he didn't even know at the time. He was just some punk ass kid. So like, I just find that so fast. It's so fast, and that's what I love about these games. Now I just love these characters. Where like, yeah, they're not good people, but there's like in a sense, but like there's good things going on with them. There's something there's redeeming traits behind and those these gangsters that I find really cool.
Well, yeah, I think what I love the most about 7 is how it tells the story of the underdog. Because because it's like this entire story is just about how Ichiban is an underdog. So his entire life, he was left in a locker. He was raised by like people that the Japanese society, despite using their services, consider lower than scum. He joined he joined Arakawa, and even like when he was like he became older, like the Arakawa name started waning because so much politics happened in the Tojo clan, where it's like there's so many bigger things to worry about than just one little assassin. And even then, as so much kind of trash keeps getting piled onto him, it's not the fact that he is like a dopey optimist or like determined, but it's just the fact that like it's just the fact that like Ichiban formed a connection with Arakawa because you can sense that they are someone who lived similar lives. It's like because Arakawa lived as a traveling performer, even like traveling actor, even though like he was a really good actor, like it barely paid the bills for his parents, and it's like by the time both his parents got assassinated, he had no choice but to be a Yakuza. And despite everything, like you could tell, like it left no bitterness within Arakawa. Even despite the fact that like he despite the fact that like he had to get it, he had to like try to get his baby mama away from away from the Yakuza and to keep his child safe. He had to like beat, like literally just beat his hands bloody against steel.
Yeah.
Like you get that sense that like Arakawa doesn't feel he doesn't feel regret with his life. He's killed a lot of people. He's done like things that constantly would make him seem like a bottom person in society. But it's like but like the way he kind of runs his family, where it's just like Joe is an important member, but Joe exists simply just because like I need him around. Like you get a sense of like if Joe wasn't useful, like Arakawa wouldn't really respect him. But like even with Ichiban, where like Ichiban is not considered like the most like the most ideal Yakuza. Arakawa gets a shine, takes a shining from him because there's a sense of something there's a similarity he sees in him. Whereas like they both came from nothing, and while they're not like very successful and very well off, they like being around each other. Now, there's a different reason why they like being around each other, but I don't want to spoil that for you. And we kind of like,
Ichiban, I may have not been entirely honest with you. Turns out you were the baby in the locker. What the hell? Well, how come I'm not so sick then? I don't know. I guess you just got good genes. Oh. All right then.
but yeah, like, but yeah, like, I agree with you, Ching. It's just, like, I know these games often get flack from people because it's like, oh, they make the Yakuza seem like, they quote unquote humanize the Yakuza, even though they still, even though like in the end of the day, it's like the games still kind of say, hey, the Yakuza are not really the best organization.
A lot of times, it really just feels like the characters you're following are just there's good people that deep down underneath, just stuck in a lifestyle that is honestly not like good for them. I've played 6 of these games now, 2 2 spin-offs, and it's like I'm starting to think I don't know about it, man, but like now, like at the 7th game, I think these games are trying to tell me being a Yakuza isn't a good thing or not. Just saying.
That's a breakthrough.
I know.
It's revolutionary. Like, I think what I love the most about it is it feels very human. It feels, it's like that.
Oh, thank you for the raid, Chelsea. Hi.
Thank you, Chelsea.
We're in the middle of a riveting conversation about the Yakuza games. How are you, Chelsea? Yeah, I really think like it's like you got these like good people deep down underneath that are just life gave them life made a lot of choices for them, and that's why they're here now, part of like the Yakuza.
Like, I think one thing I will say about like about Yokoyama is I kind of wish he was a bit more. I wish he did have a bit more confidence to kind of just show that, hey, Kiryu killed people, or like Saejima killed people.
No, they didn't kill anyone. No one died. So you know that part of Yakuza 0 where Kiryu's like shooting down a helicopter? They lived. Don't worry, guys. They're alive. It's like, you were playing Endocopia. You played a game. Rage bit puzzles are hard. Yeah, Chelsea, I don't like puzzle games either. But hey, I'm playing a bunch of them, so. But nah, yeah. So but yeah, like I mean, even before, like I think Yakuza 7 so far is definitely like the best at showcasing this whole idea of like good people deep down underneath that are just stuck in a lifestyle that is just honestly not really good for them in the long run. But like like even before, even like Kiryu, like even like the first protagonist Kiryu, very much is embodied like the oh yeah, he's a good person underneath. He's just stuck in this lifestyle that's just not good. Like I mean like even in Yakuza 0, Kazuma is just straight up telling Kiryu, dude, get out. Just get out while you can, man.
I did tell you like that one director's cut scene that I still really like because is that scene where Kiryu is just threatening like the threatening the journalist.
Mm-hmm.
So I really like that scene because like it really kind of just shows off like Kiryu, like this Kiryu in Zero is someone who's desperately trying to look like a Yakuza.
Yeah.
And then it's like yeah, and then until you get that wonderful moment with the death of Tachibana. Where he's almost like kind of just, I don't know if broken is the right word, but just like like all that fake Yakuza nonsense about like just the having nice clothes and having money just sheds away, and it's like he's true Gokudo.
Yeah.
Like just.
Yeah. I still don't think I've ever seen Kiryu as emotional as like Yakuza 3, man. Dude, like I don't know what was going on in the recording booth, but like my boy was like, dude, he was wailing when Rikia died in that recording booth. Like, oh my goodness.
We're gonna get to Gaiden, and you're gonna like that scene's gonna hit, we're gonna get to that scene. It's gonna hit you like a ton of bricks.
It's gonna hit like a ton of bricks. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. But man, Yakuza 3 is like I think still like the only game. Well, no, not saying that like Kiryu hasn't had emotional moments before. Obviously, we're talking about like Zero, but like, man, like it hit. Oh man, just his I really just don't know how else to say it, man. Like his voice actor, I don't know what they did. Like what did man? Did they get Kurata-san just like out in the back and like, hey Kurata, we got like your favorite dog. Shot him. All right, now go record. Now go record Kiryu's line in the booth. It's like my goodness.
Like Chingiz, you remind me of that tweet that was going around of just like of like the Negan scene from The Walking Dead, where he's playing Eeny Miny Mo with Rick's proof. And then it's like people were like, man, like everyone's such a great actor in this scene, but then you get to Andrew Lincoln, and it looks like they told him that after this scene he's gonna get shot.
This is great. Man. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. That's partially another thing I'm not too. Well, okay, I haven't seen it yet, but like, because you know what, out of all the Kiwami, I can't believe I'm discussing about this damn game again. But like, of all the things like people have been arguing about Kiwami 3, no one's ever brought up like, you don't really hear people talk about like the actual like changes Kiwami 3 made, other than like just Mine aim for the bushes.
It's like people don't really understand like the reason that is a thing. Like the reason that is a thing is just because like you can make that non-canon. You don't have to worry about it. Like people aren't constant like just expects like, oh, Mine is gonna come back. No, he's not. That was just something. That was just a fun thing they tried to do because they acknowledge like even RGG kind of acknowledges like the Kiwami games are not supposed to replace the original games. Well, one or two kind of just because like there's no easy way to play the original.
You got, unless they could port in the original PlayStation games, the Kiwami games are the best you're gonna get.
Like and while there are changes I didn't like from Kiwami 1 and 2, like there are like they're not there to replace, like Kiwami 3 is not there to replace 3. Kiwami 3 is just there because the fans wanted it, and B is like because they wanted to see if they could try to like remix things. Now that they're given the hindsight of making like 5 other games.
Yeah, was like no. Yeah, just no one really talks about much of the yeah, you know what? No one's really talking much about like of all the Kiwami 3s. No one really ever talked about like the actual performance the new actor for Rikia did. No one ever really talked about like if he did a good job or not.
I've seen like clips of it. He actually does a really good job. Like, because obviously I think the guy from Battle Royale is better. Just because like I think he gives like obviously he gives off that like that very natural like friendly performance. And I think the only like I feel like the only real difference is that because let's be honest here, Changus, like this is not like oh they stole like this celebrity actor just stole the role from like this VA. I'm like both these men were VAs. Like both these men were like like VA or VAs in the industry, and it's like I really feel like whether or not it came from like just the fact that like they're using his celebrity name to put eyes in the game, because I don't know what else he's been in. Like the only thing that I remember him from was Tokyo Vice. Like Michael Mann show.
Yeah, I getcha.
So like I don't know if like they got him because he was in Tokyo Vice, or maybe because he's famous for being something else. But like I think people have to understand that like people have to understand like they probably did get him because like the old actor probably had something else. Probably couldn't come in, and also it's like I don't know what else the old actor's been doing since like Battle Royale. So like so it's like it could just be a chance like it could be a chance to like they had to get someone who was famous but also was just available.
Yeah. That said, I do wonder if they got Kurara-san out in the back again and shot another like pet he loved for Kiwami 3. So all right, there we go. Now go do the same lines again before when Riki is dying in your arms. Good luck. So, I just say that just because again, Yakuza 3 was like the most emotional I've ever heard Kurata-san as Kiryu, man. It's like, damn, he is pouring his soul into that role, dude. It's awesome. I love Yakuza 3, Nick. I called you Nick. Oh my gosh, it's a force to happen. Still applies, Nick. If you're listening, I love Yakuza 3. But
do you love Transformers?
Do I love it more than Transformers? No.
No, just do you love Transformers?
Well, yes, Nick. Yes, I do.
Okay then.
But no, I was saying no. I still
really need to know.
I was saying I still love Yakuza 3. That's like a highlight game for me, man. I love Yakuza 3 so much.
Chang's, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Interacting with you has only increased my love for these fucking plastic robots that ruined my life.
Nick, talking to you has now spiraled down where now I'm spending my money on eBay to try to find Bionicle figures that I had as a kid.
Booyah!
So yeah.
Booyah!
Booyah! Anyways, that was huge ass tangent I just went on. Ichiban, talk more about Arakawa.
Also, I don't think I mentioned this.
Yeah.
Me and Cal continued Beast Wars.
Oh, how far are you guys now?
We just finished episode 4 of season 2.
Oh, was that when Optimus comes back?
That's when Tarantulas gets his new lair.
Was that coming
the
in
episode
Fusors?
after Optimus? Yeah, it was the one after Coming of the Fusors.
Okay, I see. Actually, what was Cal's reaction to Optimus Primal? He's just dead. That's just how the season ends.
He was shocked.
That's still such a funny choice from Mainframe. Like, hey, so we don't know if we're gonna get a season 2. This could actually just be legit to end up the show. So, Optimus is just dead.
I think it's really funny that they never planned like they never knew they were gonna get another season when they were making them. Until season 3, when they were like, okay, yes, we got it. And I'm so excited. What we got planned for season 4?
Yeah,
you're done.
You're done. What?
What?
Yeah, that's it.
You're done.
Show's canceled.
Yeah. Show's canceled. We're gonna do a new thing. Get the fuck out. We finally decided, we're gonna do more. We finally have. We're finally like certain we might do more.
Nope.
I mean, we still want you on to animate the next show, but Beast Wars over.
Dude, we literally just introduced a new toy, Tiger Hawk. It's like, no.
Yeah. No, you killed him off, right? Yeah, as you said, but maybe we're thinking of bringing him back. Nah, it's fine. So, what he wants to do? Well, you're the writers, right? Yeah, get out. What? Yeah, we're getting new writers.
Oh. And then we got Beast Machines.
Well, can we at least give them everything we had, to let them know?
No.
How the show, no. No?
No.
You just gotta let them go blind?
Yep. That's still funny to me with the production of Beast Machines. They straight up told the writers, okay, you don't need to know anything about Beast Wars previous and all that. Just do your own thing. Oh, okay. Okay, actually, question: are you going to show Cal Beast Machines?
I might, but I think after Beast Wars, I'm gonna let that settle for a bit.
Okay. Okay then.
I don't think he should jump into Beast Machines.
Oh, it's also. Oh, it's actually season.
Or if I do say, hey, yeah, let's do Beast Machines next. I at least gotta very much let him know, yeah, this is a controversial series.
Oh, season 2 of Beast Wars is actually even funnier ending, because because it's another case of, well, this might just be the end. That's it. That's probably the end of the show. We're done. So anyways, that guy won. Everyone lost. What? Yeah. Megatron won. Good luck.
Hey, remember how Inferno literally ceased to exist for a split second?
Yeah, he straight up got, like, atomized, dude.
Dude, how freaky is that time storm? Where things literally just stop existing for a brief moment and only manage to come back thanks to Optimus, like, setting things back on track.
Oh, that's great. Also, Inferno didn't die from the time storm. It was literally just, like, I think it was like an energon explosion that just atomized him. Well, anyways, Chairman, the chairman here is telling about how he wrote something on the counterfeit bill.
これで実は裏書きに一筆入れたな。恩義平行を忘れず。賞や罰を常に適切に与えられるという様子を例えた言葉だ。俺が背負っているものにふさわしいと思って書いたんだが、さすがにほとんど消えちまったようだな。
そういうことだったのか。
しかし今その偽札を持った男が俺の前に現れた。それは俺だけにわかる荒川からのメッセージに他ならない。お前という男が荒川真澄にとって大切な身内だということだ。
おやさんが俺を大切な身内だと。
荒川もその偽札の大事さは理解しているはずだ。だがな、それを手放しお前に託した意味をお前も理解すべきじゃないのか。だとすればカムロ町でお前を撃ったのは荒川の本意じゃなかったと考えるべきだ。撃ったのは殺すために撃ったんじゃなく、お前を生かして俺の元へたどり着かせるために撃った。違うか。今俺にわかるのはせいぜいここまでだが。
いえ、ありがとうございます、会長。そっか、やっぱそうか。
でも判断すんのはお前さんだ。俺は知ってることを話して。
ねえ、いいんです。十分です。信じます。
そうかい。
ええ。俺の仲間も同じことを言ってたんです。俺にとっちゃその仲間ももちろん会長も信頼できる人です。だから信じれるんです。 そして俺自身もおやっさんを信じなきゃいけねえって改めて思いました。
春日、
はい。
お前荒川とは血縁か。
I was fucking joking. Oh my gosh. I was.
Now you know what it's like to trans.
Oh my god. Okay. Nothing's confirmed outright yet, right? He's just questioning Ichiban. Like, hey, you wouldn't happen to be related, like, directly by blood. I was just joking. I was like, hey, actually, Ichiban, you were actually the baby in the locker. What? Why am I not sick then, like your other son? I don't know. Guess you just got good genes. Oh. Alright then. Damn.
まさかそんなんじゃありませんよ。
そうか。あいつはいい若い衆を持って幸せもんだな。親としてさぞかし鼻が高いだろう。
Huzzah! Let's go, chapter 11.
Finally, the duck.
The duck. Ichiban can finally have that duck, man. Chapter 11. The odds.
I also like giving not only the Yakuza like not only making the Yakuza seem like the Seiryu clan, giving them like honor, but also just the fact that like the Gomoji and the Lumang, even if like some of their members are not the best of people, well, like more so the Lumang, like
more so the Lumang,
Zhang and Yoma, no, not Yo, but Mabuchi.
Mabuchi, yeah.
They're just terrible people. It's like I just like the also just the idea of the Engine 3. They're the runts of their respective crime crime lineages. Like the Liu Meng were just the ones who lost control of Chinatown, so they have to they were forced to go further down. The Seiryu, though they don't really claim it here, you get a sense that they're not the biggest Yakuza organization in Yokohama. And the Gomoji, the
Gimiju.
I'm sorry, the Gimiju.
Yeah, they literally had their whole larger organization just crumble apart. Thanks, Kiryu.
Did you? Well, I'm not gonna cry over the G1. They had it coming.
They had it coming. So it's also funny, just because man, Juki-Han, you're cool here. Juki-Han. I don't really feel bad he's gone, so.
To the other Juki-Han, it's like I'm glad he's gone. This Juki-Han, he's my pal.
He alright. He cool.
He cool. But yeah, I like how they're considered the runts, and they had to pretend to be super tough and like dangerous in order to make sure that like, no other organization could come in and take over. And then you kind of figure out it's like, no, they're just like, particularly with the Koreans and the Chinese, it's like they're just immigrants. Like they're they're only here because they're while their parents came here illegally. They're also like partly they've lived here for most of their lives. So while they are like, well, one can be Chinese and the other can be Korean. It's like this is their home.
Yeah. But now Parliament's about to be dissolved, so that's awesome.
いたしました。解散総選挙により改めて民意を問うことで新たな内閣、新たな民事党を打ち出していきたい、そう考えております。
さらに荻窪幹事長の後任として東京都知事の青木良氏を任命したことも発表されました。現職知事が与党の幹事長を兼任するのは前例がなく、大胆な人事として波紋を呼ぶことが予想されます。
ご容体いかがですか、元幹事長。
都知事ともあろう人が。
Like dang that.
面会
I should shut up because this is crazy.
病院のルールを守れと。
当たり前だ。
病院の細かいルールをとやかく言う前に、あなたはどうなんです？偽札作りは国のルールを根底から崩しかねない重罪ですよ。
あの偽札が何人の命を救ったと思ってる。100や200では効かんのだぞ。道路や法律を作る政治家は5万といるが、セーフティーネットからこぼれた人間を救える政治家はそうはいない。お前にそれだけの器量があるのか。
あなたとは使い道が違いますが、器量は持ち合わせていますよ。だからこうして引き継ぎの挨拶に来たんです。分刻みのスケジュールを縫ってね。
都知事が幹事長を兼任するなど聞いたこともない。
あなた方老人にとってこの先起こることは全てが前代未聞の出来事になるでしょう。だが1年も経てばそれがこの国の日常となる。それが私が作り出す新たなこの国の政治です。
青二歳
が青二歳ね。覚えていますか？10年前私が初めて政界に進出した区議選のことを。民事党の推薦を希望する私をあんたは罵った。ブリーチジャパンなど現実を知らない子供たちの学園祭だと言ってね。荻窪さんの選挙区は神奈川2区でしたね。次の総選挙ではブリーチジャパンからあそこに立候補者を立てます。もちろん民事党の公認候補として。どんな気分ですか？現実を知らない子供たちに全てを持っていかれるのは。神奈川2区で我々の候補が当選するのは確実でしょう。まずは手始めに偉人町のゴミ掃除から始めなくてはね。あそこは不法投棄の温床ですから。
彼らをゴミ呼ばわりするのか。
いいえ、ゴミ以下です。
なんだと。
社会のセーフティーネットからこぼれた者たちと呼ぶべきですか？しかしそもそもそうなったのは グレーゾーンに甘え続けた彼らの責任では？自己責任の果てに行く当てを失った人間などゴミ以下ですよ。どうなろうが私の知ったことではありません。おっと、長話が過ぎましたか。元幹事長、ぜひ長生きしてくださいよ。私は心からそう思っているんですから。きれいに再開発された偉人帳が完成した暁にはその目で見ていただきたいので、そしてその時の元幹事長の顔を私もこの目で見たいので。
Damn, boy. All because a hooker broke your feelings?
Like a New York, like, well, no, like a Tokyo, the Tokyo police commissioner and a hooker is like laughed behind his back and say that they're stealing his money. And he just went, what if I was your boss?
手狭なことを除けば、どいつもこいつも随分上から目線だな。勝手に転がり込んできた分際で。勝手だなんて、ちゃんと南波さんの許可をいただきましたよ。
半純義から止めてくれなんて頼まれたら、俺の立場的にも断れねえだろ。
まあコミジュルが燃えちゃったわけだしね。他の仲間はどうしてるの？
現在監視システムの復旧に努めていますが、完全復旧にはまだ時間がかかるでしょう。
家が焼けた半純義はともかく、蝶までここに引っ越してくることはねえだろう。
引退した俺がいつまでも京浜飯店に住むわけにいかないでしょう。示しがつかないからね。だから俺も家なしなんだよ。
だからって揃いも揃ってうちに来るか？
人が集まる場所には情報も集まります。ここを有意義に活用していきましょう。情報か。その後ブリーチジャパン号はあんだけ暴れまくったんだから警察も動いたんじゃねえのか。
警察？春日君ニュース見てないの？
そういやここんとこ見てねえな。
コミジュルの一件でブリーチジャパンは偉人帳や日本中で株を上げたよ。
はあ？
テレビも新聞も報道はこう。警察さえ手出しできない不法占拠集団コミジュル。そこに危険を顧みず突入した勇気あるブリーチジャパンってね。
そんなの随分偏った言い方だな。それだけじゃありませんよ。ブリーチジャパンに抗ってコミジュルが火を放った。そしてその火災で代表の小笠原が死亡したと。小笠原が死んだ？
どういうことだ？俺たちは火災の後に小笠原を拉致って尋問しただけだろ。
そうよ。あいつ近江連合に助け出されてまんまと逃げたはずよ。ってことはまさか。
そのまさかでしょうね。おそらく近江連合に殺されたのでしょう。正義のために殉死した革命の英雄に仕立て上げられてね。革命の英雄？なんだいそれ。
小笠原は青木との関係をベラベラ喋った男。始末しなきゃいけなかったわけでしょ。でもただ始末されたんじゃない。コミジュルが炎上した件で負傷して死んじまったことにすれば、事件性も感じないから警察も病院も疑わない。しかもグレーゾーンの撤廃に立ち向かっている最中の悲劇的な死って演出のおまけ付きってこと。 くっさ敵ながらいちいち完璧な連中だぜ。
どうしますか？今から警察に行って小笠原を拉致していたことを話してみますか？
無駄だな。警察は真淵の息がかかった連中だらけだ。 そんなことしたらどうせ別容疑で捕まるだけだ。
全てはあの青木って男の手のひらで踊らされているってことなのね。完璧に。
若でも完璧って言ったってよ。ブリーチジャパンの連中が小見尻に乗り込んだのも不法侵入じゃねえかよ。そこは結果論ってやつかな。確かに不法侵入だけど、今の世論の流れからそれを問題視する人はいないからね。警察も検挙しようがない。
このままだと小見汁もハンピン・リューマンも偉人町に居場所がなくなることは間違いありません。そして我々に味方しかくまってくださっているあなた方も同様でしょう。大変差し出がましいようですが、もし皆さんに行くあてがあれば早々に相談された方がよろしいかと。いや、俺はここに残って連絡を待たなきゃいけねえ。連絡？
荒川のおやっさんは相当
Oh yeah!
博打を打ちます。その時には一人でも多くの味方が必要になります。
一人でも多くの味方って？
これ以上はまだ話せません。すいません。
ミツ。
また連絡させてもらいます。
そうですか。しかしその荒川真澄は春日さんを撃った張本人なのでは？おやっさんは殺すために撃ったんじゃなかったんだ。俺を生かすために撃ったんだよ。
生かすために撃つとはどういうこと？
まあその話は長くなるから今度酒でも飲みながらやろう。とりあえず蝶も加わったことだし、いろいろと準備をしようぜ。この先いつどうなるかわからねえだろ。金も道具も揃えといた方がいい。
賛成。
No, Cho, join the party! Let's go! Don't you worry, Adachi. I'm stacked with money. But then again, I can always go for more. No. Alright, with the fall of Great Wall muscle and Yokohama's rising crime, the city's villains grow even more powerful. Be on the lookout as you may encounter from middle never before seen foes. Alright! That's what the dungeon is for! Seems like a lot of enemies dropped their... Oh! More Tojo crests! Awesome! Chose our demanding experience leader, toughen up and against bleeding, fear, rage, and silence. Ooh, that's pretty good! Alright, you know what? Cho, what do you got? What do you got?
I recommend making Cho. Recommend making him a chef.
Oh, a chef.
Obviously,
ooh.
Because it's obviously it's a play on the fact that like he loves to cook. And also like making him a chef like gives him like, you know, he fits that job essentially. I recommend with Namba, do his drink links now that you can, because I want you, like, you should make Namba a fortune teller.
A fortune teller? Oh, is that a job?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It is. It's a job around healing, and also you get one of the best electric AOE.
Ooh, okay. Well, let me save my progress real quick. All right.
Actually, and then Adachi is Adachi is great as an enforcer. And then for Yugi, you can make him. Yeah, you like. He's already great because he's got rapid shot.
Yeah.
So like, you can make him a host or keep him as a hitman. I think at the moment I think I'm fine with him being a hitman. So
Also, I'll be right back. I gotta take a whiz. I'll be right back. Oh boy.
We'll be back too.
Back. Used restroom. Got myself a bottle of aqua. Alright.
Genghis, can you?
Are
you gonna use Eddie?
Who? Oh,
yeah,
Eri?
Eri.
Eri? Probably not. She's alright. She had a one AoE attack I really liked, so.
Because one thing I will tell you is like, if you're not gonna use her, then how far along are you with barmaid? Well, not barmaid. Hostess.
Hostess?
With
Let me see.
With Psycho.
Psycho? Oh wait, no, that's party. Level 21.
Can I check the skills?
Yeah. Psycho. This is just for attacks at the moment.
Oh, wait, no, not through there, but check the job.
Okay.
Click on party and then click on check job.
Yeah, all right.
Go to her and click on hostess.
This is hostess. Oh, you're top of barmaid?
Yeah.
Oh,
No. Press the button that you get to see her skill tree.
Oh, check skills. Okay.
I want to see her skill tree.
All right. Okay.
Can you scroll down?
Yeah, all right.
No, that's idle.
All right. Hold on. No.
Okay.
Now I'm on host. Okay, ice spreader. Okay. Essence of damnation date. All right, that's her big attack. Essence of lighter surface.
Essence of lighter service would be good. Because I want you to switch Psycho to being an idol for a bit.
Oh, an idol. Okay.
Because since you're not going to use Itty, I want you to get some of like. I want you to get magical voice and then scroll down.
Oh, okay. So she could be a healer too. All right. Magical essence of glow stick fury. Okay. Essence of idle spirit. Oh, revive fallen ally. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay. So it's more of a support role, but still, that's not bad. Okay.
Can you check Namba's like just his exclusive job?
Oh, being a homeless dude. Let's see.
Yeah.
Alright, so what do we got? Oh, I could get an even bigger version of the pigeons. Stunning cane. Alright, heavily damaged. Alright. Malodorous stench. Okay. Essence of pigeon migration. Okay.
So if malodorous stench is the only thing that carries over, then yeah, you should try to do his drink links to open up fortune teller, because with Namba you get to keep his AoE fire.
Oh,
and that would be really good.
Yeah.
And then you get soul tether, and that's really good because that will revive.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Leyline logarithm? Did I mention enemy was a gemstone after reading or ley lines? May leave the enemy brainwash. Ooh. Okay. Fulminating forecast. Oh, okay.
Yeah, fulminating forecast is really good.
And then essence of spirit bonding. That's also another revive if I die. Essence of divine punishment.
That revives all fallen enemies, all fallen allies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's really good then.
So yeah, like because even if you don't keep him there, he gets forecast and then he gets revive. So like that gives him But like, I just recommend just keeping him as a fortune teller.
All right. Let's have a drink, Namba. What's going on, Namba? Why you in a bummer mood all of a sudden?
おう、一番。いいとこに来てくれた。実は悩み事があってよ。話だけでも聞いてくれるか？
Alright. I won't just listen and a nod. Just say what's on your mind. Yes.
いちいち断る必要なんて
You
ね
can choose whatever. It's just
俺たちはダチなんだ。言いたいことがありゃ、なんだって俺に話してくれ。
熱い男だな。お前みたいなやつがそばにいてくれて嬉しいよ。
で、なんだい？悩み事って。
絶対に誰にも言わねえでくれよ。
なあ、約束するよ。
いや、実は昨夜なかなか寝つけなくてよ。ここで一杯引っ掛けようと思ったんだ。
Alright.
だけど夜も更けててマスターの姿がね。店には俺一人だ。そこで俺は勝手にカウンターに入って一杯拝借しようとしたわけだ。金は後日マスターに払えば問題ないと思ってな。そしたらカウンターの奥にレジェンドモルトのボトルがあるじゃねえか。
レジェンドモルト？
伝説の超高級ウイスキーだよ。グラス一杯1万円はくだらねえ。
マジか。
当然俺なんかグラスどころかショットも飲めやしない。でも一滴くらいなら払えるかもしれねえと思ってな。
ナンバー。
一滴なんて売っちゃくれねえだろ。
そうだけどマスターがいねえのをいいことに俺は一滴だけ味見したんだ。手のひらに琥珀色のレジェンドモルトを一滴垂らしてペロリと舐める。
どんな味だった？
今まで飲んだどの酒もかなわねえ。濃厚な味が全身に染み渡ってお鼻からはフルーティーな香りが抜けてくんだ。まさに最高の至福だよ。生きててよかったとさえ思わせるような味さ。
そんなにうめえのか。すげえな、レジェンドモルトってのは。
ああ、俺はすっかり我を忘れちまってな。気づいた時にはボトルが空になってたんだ。
なんだって。
ああ、ナン
全部飲
バ
んじまったのか。
酔った勢いでついやっちまったよ。一杯1万円もする酒をボトルごと空にしちまったんだ。
マスターにはなんて
言えるわけねえだろ。金を請求されたって俺には到底払えねえんだ。
Namba, you should have just come to me, man. I'm loaded with money.
レジェンドモルトのボトルに移し替えた。
じゃあ今カウンターにあるレジェンドモルトは？
中身は安だけの偽物だよ。
そんなのいつか
Oh
バレ
my
るに
gosh,
決まってんだろう。
分かってるよ。だから悩んでるんじゃねえか。
game rich, but I'm cutscene.
こんな時お前ならどうする？
もし俺だったらか。
Hold on. Stay calm, let things play out. What done is done. Just say an angel drink to. These are all terrible options, Ichiban!
Well, I mean, what's done is done. What?
Yeah, I guess. What's done is done. But, like.
Because
Dude, these are all terrible, man.
まあ、飲んじまった酒は戻らねえわけだし。
you can pick whatever. It's just like it counts towards one of your like personality. Like,
お前のメンタルの強さはすげえな。なんか一番置いてると気が楽になるよ。
そうそう。あんま深刻に考えすぎるなって。
そうだな。いや、とはいえ火は俺にあるわけだから開き直るわけにもいかね
え。一杯1万のレジェンドモルドなんてなかなかオーダーが入るもんじゃねえ。ここは落ち着いて様子を見ようぜ。
そうだな。
あら、お二人さん。男二人で酒も飲まずに何の話してるのよ。
まあ、大した話じゃねえさ。気にすんね。
そう、じゃあ一緒に飲もうよ。
うん、一杯やるか。
今日は いつもは飲まないお酒を頼んでみようかな。だってウイスキーも豊富なのよね。
ウイスキ
あ、何？ダメ？
ーダメじゃねえけど、その。
よし、思い切って高級なのに挑戦してみよう。
まさか。
マスター、シルバーモルトの12年ものを
いいのかい？一杯
I love that. I really love that Psycho can't get drunk because canonically she drinks so much she's immune.
飲む客から目が離せねえな。間違いね
えや。Oh my gosh! I have not been bonding at all with Namba. Mike, well, to be fair, like, for several good chapters, he was out of the picture, so.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, I should have told you to do these because, like, because doing the bondings, gives your character a lot more experience. Will give those characters a lot more experience when they're in reserve.
Okay. You know what? Psycho. Why not? I haven't talked to you in a bit. What's going on, girl?
So, わかった。みんな知らせてくれて本当ありがとね。
Who's she talking to? Girlfriend, you alright?
どうしたさっちゃん。怖え顔しちゃって。
あ、一番。
Are you talking to your other twin, Agnes Tachyon?
またナナコのことで言っちゃったね。あの子が付き合ってる男のことが分かってきたの。
なあ、確か桂川ってやつだよな。経営のコンサルやってるとかって。
そう、うちの店の子たちが桂川を探ってくれてたので、さっきデート中の2人をキャッチした。その時の様子がこの写真。
一緒にいる男が桂川だな。
そう。なんであの子こんなうさんくさいのに。
Quick question.
Yes.
まあそう言うけど、人間を見た目で判
Would
断す
you
る。
rather have what texture do you imagine Venom to
少し
be?
離れて立っているこのグラス。
Resiny, fleshy, or like fabricy?
Fleshy.
I
am. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't really have a preference, honestly. I think I've just become so used to like Venom being like this like weird alien goop monster thing that like that's just what I'm so used to now.
But
I'm somewhere between fleshy and fabricy because like the idea is I figured when like the symbiote was like attached to Spider-Man, it kind of mimics fabric.
Well, I would imagine that because like the whole.
I imagine because Venom is like a twisted version of that. I imagine it would almost look like a mixture between flesh and fabric.
I really like the route they were going with Spectacular Spider-Man, where like it starts off just it just looks like just a black version of the suit.
Yeah.
And then just over time, it's becoming more and more like oh, something's changing. Oh boy.
Yeah, like with Venom, despite his tar appearance, he can flatten himself so much to be like fibers. Which like makes it great for clothing.
Yeah.
Like Spider, like Peter's suit, and of course just like all of Eddie's skin.
I really like the portrayal of the symbiote, at least like physically, in Spider-Man 3, where like it almost looks like black webbing. Like it's like webbing that's like alien black webbing itself that's alive, that's like just slowly like crawling over Peter, and like and that also like helps like with the whole idea like, oh, now it just looks like, you know, fabric, because it's like the weird alien webbing becomes so thin and looks like, you know, like just woven fabric into a black suit.
Like, but even then, I always feel like whenever you touch the symbiote, it feel very like muscly. Yeah. Because like, yeah, it's sort of like that mithril. You know, that mithril comparison that Gandalf gives. It's like, oh, you know, it's like this can be thin enough to wear underneath your clothing, but you know, it's tough as dragon scales.
Yeah.
So it's like that's how I imagine Venom would be. Like Venom can be thin enough to be worn. But like if you ever touch Venom, probably feels like very like very tender, like a lot of tendons, and like
I imagine like maybe like the symbiote's like probably like doing something to fuck with Peter's mind. So like initially he doesn't think like, what do you mean it feels weird? It's just a black version of my suit. Doesn't feel weird at all. But then again, I'm just so used to like portrayals of symbiote now, where it's just literally just black goop. So, when would you say like the whole like just black goop symbiote stuff started?
Since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Yeah.
Yeah, because when Peter put his suit into the machine to get it repaired, like literally the machine spat out the symbiote like black goop. Goop.
Oh, okay.
And so then like back then, like Peter didn't just mind it. To him, it was just, oh, I guess it's a new color. That's cool. And then over the years, like David Michelini reimagined it as sort of like just like this is a living fiber.
Why do you ask, Nick?
I was just curious. Now my question. Now I have a new question.
Okay.
For Carnage, do you imagine in goopy or like muscle tissue?
I think Carnage would do wonders if it's like muscle fleshy. Cause then like, you know, all like the red color stuff, it literally looks like he's just like a skinned like just a bleeding skinned man
like
walking around.
Because it's pretty much just a symbiote mixed with his blood.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Every time I imagine like Carnage, I imagine he'd be pretty sharp to touch. Because like the with the Venom symbiote, like it forms to you. Like you know, like there's something like it's like it's like wearing a second skin. Outside of like Cletus Cassidy, I imagine like the Carnage symbiote to just be like so rigid that it doesn't become skin anymore. It just becomes like it just becomes
like a scab.
Well, not necessarily a scab, but just like a suit of glass.
Oh.
Ah, こいつは山下って男で桂川の部下というより
Because to me, like, it kind of represents Cletus so well. He's like Cletus makes your skin crawl, and he's like sharp enough without a weapon. He's dangerous enough without a weapon. Or just but like, you know, it's like you don't want to be alone with him.
あいつは菜の葉にお金を借りたがってるみたい。
いくら
？200万。
2 million!
でかい借金の相談か。でもまあ、菜の葉だって親父さん抱えてんだし、そんなもん断ったんだろう。
それがね、父は施設が変わって、菜の葉にも少しだけゆとりができたでしょ。実はもうすでに50万貸してたみたい。なのに、もう200万貸せって言われてるの。
合わせて250？ゆとりができたからって、菜の葉はまだこの先も入りようなんだぜ。
それは桂川も分かってる。でもあいつは、どこからか菜の葉が乙姫ランドにいたと聞きつけた。
何？
それであの子に、また店に戻って稼いできてくれないかって。
はぁ？
菜の葉が困っている時に何も援助してなかったくせにね。っていうか、うちの父が体を壊して以来、二人はもうあまり会ってなかったの。ところが菜の葉がソープで稼いだって聞いて、桂川がよりを戻そうと迫っているわけ。
そんなの、菜の葉だってバカじゃねえ。相手にしなきゃいいだけだろう。
菜の葉は昔、私の反対を押し切ってまで桂川と付き合いたかったんだよ。今はどうなのか知らないけど、あの男のことが大好きだったのは間違いない。200万の返事は保留にしたみたいだけど、最悪の場合、またソープに戻るかも。
信じられねえな。つか話聞く限り、桂川は完全にクズだぜ。自分の会社が傾いてるってのも怪しいもんだ。ただ菜の葉をしゃぶり尽くす気じゃねえのか。
やっぱり一番もそう思う。なら私の目に狂いはなかったわけね。
これじゃあさっちゃんじゃなくても菜の葉のことをほっとけねえ。なんとか桂川と引き離さなきゃ、あの子も親父さんもいいように絞り取られちまう。
でも菜の葉は私の言うことを聞きはしないの。
Ooh. Maybe she'll listen to me, because we've talked before.
そういうことだったら、俺が代わりに菜の葉を説得するぜ。
え？一番が？
俺は乙姫ランドの従業員だったし、菜の葉は知らねえ仲じゃないんだ。絶対に説得して、桂川と引き離してやるよ。
待ってよ。菜の葉に会いに行っても、なんであなたが桂川のことを知ってるのって問題になるじゃない？
それはさっちゃんから聞いたからだろ。
私と一番が繋がってることがバレちゃダメなのよ。
え？
だって菜の葉からしたら、私がソープ嬢だったことをお姉ちゃんに知られてるってなるじゃない？
そうだったな。すまね
え。でも一番の熱い思いは十分伝わったよ。ありがとう。うまくいくかわからないけど、一度菜の葉に電話してみるわね。
なあ、頑張れよ。
ごめんね。
My passion increased!
私の家族の問題なのに話聞いてもらっちゃって。
菜の葉は乙姫ランドで一応同僚だったんだ。俺にも無関係ってわけじゃねえさ。
ありがとう。
Girl, you gotta get your family in order, man. Get that house in order, girl. Bye, Psycho.
どうやらこのままじゃ終われねえな。俺にもさっちゃんの石灰が薄っちまったらしい。
Do you think this is just me throwing crap at the wall, but do you think like the Carnage symbiote would be scared of Bruce Banner?
Oh. Now, are we talking Bruce himself or the Hulk?
Well, I imagine if the symbiote tried to take over Banner, it would have to deal with the Hulk.
I don't know. I'm not.
I don't know.
I'm not that well versed with like the Carnage symbiote and like its like overall personality and stuff.
Oh, 春日、一緒に飲もうぜ。今日は俺がおごってやる。
So the thing about the Carnage symbiote is that it's pretty much an extension of Cletus. Because like, Cletus and Carnage are like so in sync.
Yeah, that they don't even use the we pronouns. It's I, like they're a singular merged person.
If the Carnage symbiote got onto the Hulk,
because it doesn't have just Banner it has to worry about. It has to worry about the Hulk.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I don't, because like the idea is like you don't normally when. I don't think Cletus or like the Carnage symbiote will be able to control Hulk. Because no one controls Hulk.
Oh, there's also the fact which Hulk as well.
Yeah.
Because Banner's got so many different problems going on.
I mean, as long as he's not in Las Vegas, he doesn't have to deal with Joe Fixit. But I think, with like regular good old Jade Giant Savage Hulk, I think Bruce would Hulk would just rip it off. Assuming that. Now, I could be wrong about this because symbiotes are very durable and only have a couple weaknesses. My question is radiation one of them? Because what are the chances of the Card symbiote just dying?
I don't know.
Like, it can travel through space, so like it can withstand a form of radiation. So like,
but can it like withstand like constant, intense radiation? I don't know, because I do gotta say though, like a car symbiote on Hulk. Won't lie, that does sound pretty metal, man. That sounds hardcore.
in general, I think it'd just be a great story just to pit like something as deranged, so like a deranged thing like
Carnage,
like Carnage with Bruce Banner, who is just like a psychology major's wet dream.
よろしく景気がいいじゃねえか。今月の送金も無事に終わったからな。マスター、とびきりうまくて驚くほど安い酒くれよ。
Dachi's been sending. Oh yeah, Dachi's got the whole sending money to the kid thing.
無事に高志くんに送金できてよかったな。
Yeah, the guy who's son of the guy who got.
Son of the guy who got wrongly, who Adachi says got wrongly arrested, and that's why he like quit the police force in the first place.
よかったな。もう読んだのか？
いや、これから開けるとこだ。司法試験合格の知らせが書いてありゃいいけどな。
早速読んでみようぜ。
I can't read any of that.
今月もお金を送っていただき本当にありがとうございます。笑うところか？
山田さんって名前がな。
仕方ねえだろう。俺は資産家の山田を名乗ってんだから。
Every time I look at Kanji, I imagine that King of the Hill quote from the Japanese episode, where Hank. Hank's like, Hank goes, "Oh, that squiggle on the building looks just like the squiggle we saw at the hotel."
それはとても高級な車らしく、車のオーナーから100万円の修理費を請求されました。今の僕にとてもそんなお金は用意できません。山田さん、どうか貸していただけないでしょうか。弁護士になった暁には必ず返します。だってよ。っておい、どういうことだこれ。
バンパー修理に100万？
俺に100万なんてあるわけねえだろ。そもそも気軽に貸してくださいなんて額じゃねえぞ。
なこと言っても、たかし君は足立さんを資産家だと思ってんだろ？
そりゃそうだけど、現実の俺は金なんてねえしよ。どうすりゃいいんだ俺は。
Just ask me. Just ask me. I can lend some cash straight up.
とりあえず、いくらかは俺が貸してやるよ。
おお、助かるぜ。
You
3万くら
can
い
say
な
that.
なんとか都合できるからよ。
残り97万か。お前の
What do you mean only 30K, Ichiban? We are loaded. We are the president of an entire multi-billion-dollar corporation.
You know, one thing I will say is, I may be the minority on this, but like in Spider-Man 2, the video game, the Insomniac one, and I don't think that even giving Miles the symbiote would have made much of a difference.
わざと狭い路地に車を止めて誰かがこするのを待つ。
No, you're wrong, not because if they give Miles the symbiote, he wouldn't have that trash ass Adidas suit he has.
Chang, is that is all our sins coming to roast the re.
Oh, what a that is just that is a terrible fucking Spider-Man suit. That whatever shit Miles was wearing in that game. Oh my goodness, bro, get a different tailor.
Like, my dude, what is with that fade?
What is with that fade?
You cut off the skull of your mask just so that the people can just start like trashing your yee ass haircut.
Like sure, maybe just giving Miles the symbiote wouldn't really do much for the story, but like, hopefully he can improve his looks. That's for sure.
Imagine if like, imagine if like Common Rider Hayato just comes in like that, like,
oh gosh.
Think Takeshi would just lay his ass out.
Oh boy. Takeshi Hongo, what is that fit you're wearing? I'm Kamen Rider. This is how Shocker built me. Gosh, that's horrible. Oh, I'm so sorry for you. Oh my gosh, I mean, I understand you're literally kidnapped by a, like, straight up Nazi branch organization, but, like, my goodness, they couldn't at least give you some drip?
That should be a joke for a writer series. I don't care what it is. It should just be like someone tries to make their own Kamen Rider costume, and then the other characters should be like, "Nah, man, that looks ass."
That's terrible.
And then in the end of the episode, they're like, "Okay, like we know you tried to do your own thing, and we admire that. But here's a proper costume."
Here's a proper costume.
もしもたかしくんがこすった車がそんなのだったらバンパーだけで100万円ってのも詐欺じゃねえかも。
待て待て待て、そんな車めったに見るもんじゃねえ。絶対詐欺だ。間違いねえ。
あんまり楽観的に考えるなって話だよ。
In general, I think
ポジティブ思考って言えよ。
Spider-Man 2 is getting too much hate. I understand the story is not the best, but like, the game is fine. Like, I like playing it despite the fact that like I think Insomniac kind of took out things that maybe they shouldn't have taken out. Like I'm not entirely pleased by the fact that they took out like the gadgets.
I can't talk to Namba again. Hold on, but I can't talk to Jungi-han. Jungi-han! Wanna talk, buddy?
You're gonna have to I think you're gonna have to take a taxi and then come back.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it just works with like coming and going.
Alright.
さすがイケメンだ。悪い気はしませんね。よかったら一杯ご馳走させてください。
お、マジで？いや、話せるね。半純義。
Awkward
不思議
silence.
な人ですよ、春日さん。孫妃もあなたのことを高く買っています。私が焼き餅を焼くほどにね。
よく言うよ。そういや、彼女とはもう長いのか？なんかお嬢様と執事って感じに見えるけどよ。
私がコミジュルに来たのは3年ほど前のことです。まだ長いというほどではありません。
そうかい。
それまではジングオン派という組織にいました。
The Jingwon Mafia.
私はそのリーダーの影武者だったわけです。
影武者ってと替え玉のことだよな。本物そっくりの。
ええ。ある
Man,
時
you
が
know,
敵対組織に狙われた時には
this feels so much like the Mongol invasion. How can you storm into Japan not once but twice and then fail? It's literally against one man and he didn't even have God on his side.
自前の顔もハンサムでしたけどね。しかしもはや写真すら存在しません。
へえ、過去は捨てたってことかい？
かっこよく言えばそうです。
となると本名も半純義じゃないわけだよな。本当の名前は何てんだ？
まだそこまでの仲じゃないでしょう、私たちは。
だから名前を呼び合うのが友達になる第一歩だろ。
なかなかやりにくいですね。私はもう少し人と距離を置きたいタイプなんです。
人言派って組織がそういうとこだったのか。名前からすると韓国マフィアだよな。
春日さんは元東上会ですよね。なのに人言派をご存じないとは。
無所暮らしが長かったもんでね。
人言派が東上会とやり合っていたのは1980年頃。あなたが刑に服すずっと前です。
80年頃って40年前か。俺はまだ赤ん坊に毛が生えたようなもんだぜ。
私はまだ生まれてもいませんでした。ですがその時に人言派は東上会に襲われ、ほとんど皆殺しにされた。30人ほどがね。
30？
Damn, 30.
当時のカムロ町はアジア最大の町でした。その島をめぐる構想は激烈だったと聞いています。そして東上会はあまりに強く凶暴性をむき出しにしていました。
That's how much like Kazama and
報復のため韓国の人言派本部は
Shimano
断続的に日本へ送り込みました。
Oh, fuck, that's I keep forgetting that they were also a big thing in Yakuza 2. Oh my gosh. I keep forgetting. That's right. Fucking what's his name? The guy who was in charge of Omi at the time.
Well, no, Dojima. Dojima sent Kazama and Shimano to just go and slaughter.
Yeah, that's why the Koreans were doing their whole thing in Yakuza 2 with like using Terada. That's what's his name. Yeah, because he was like the guy in charge of Omi at the time, but then he died. But it's like, turns out I'm actually Korean. Whoa!
You couldn't use your advanced racism. Omi apart, and that's how I was able to game the system.
I hit my accent very well. Damn. I keep forgetting Yakuza 2. The Koreans were like a big part of that. Like, oh gosh, man, I'm not gonna lie. No, doesn't me hitting Yakuza 2. I very much enjoy that. I just don't. I honestly just gonna be honest. Don't remember too much of the story from Yakuza 2. That's just on me though. If you told me like what's a Yakuza game, like a story that I remember at least like majority of, it's probably Yakuza 3. Yakuza 3 is like probably like, yeah, it's up there, man. I just really love Yakuza 3. Oh, but Zero is also really good too, though. I really like Zero too. Oh wait, fuck, Yakuza 5 though is also... Damn, I forgot about Yakuza 5. Wait, shit. Yakuza 5 is actually... I might like that more than Yakuza 3, just a little bit. Yakuza 5 is also fucking fantastic. That's another great one.
Yakuza 3, like, I understand when people cry when like the with Kiryu holding
Rikia,
thank you. That's not me forgetting Yakuza 3. It's just I'm having names. Like him holding him in his arms, and like giving that great performance. But like, Chingus, every time I replay Yakuza 5, like I get teary eyed, with like Shinada.
Oh yes. Ah, dude, Shinada was the best part of Yakuza 5. I'm genuinely bummed that, like, yeah, that's it. That's all you get of Shinada. It's like, what? Ah, that sucks.
It's like the worst part about having actors is like you have like really great performances from them. The bad part is like you can barely, like, when it comes time to be like, hey, can you come back? Like, it's like there's never a guaranteed.
But yeah, no, Yakuza 5 is also great. That's fantastic. Yeah, like the Shinada, man, I love that. It's also I just love also just a moment Haruka literally gives up her idol dream to go be with Kiryu. It's like, like she's giving the whole speech about like, Kazuma Kiryu is like my hero and all. It's like, that's great, girl. Oh my goodness. That's wonderful. And then like, and all that's happening while Kiryu's like, doing his whole thing fighting, what's his name in like the snow and stuff. Fuck. Who's he in Yakuza 5? Hold on, I gotta look this up. I'll say SGD. Hold on, I'm looking up real quick. Yakuza 5. I'm trying to remember.
Was
hold on. Side. Aizawa, that's his name.
Aizawa.
Yeah, Aizawa. Yeah, the whole thing with Aizawa. I will say, I still think the twist with Aizawa could have probably had like a little bit more build up, but I will say,
Yeah.
but the whole fight with Aizawa was just fun, dude. I love the whole sequence, man. I also just like how the fight literally starts you off with a quick time event that you're just not prepared, because you just like having like this whole cutscene, right? And you got like a cool like intro with, you know, like Aizawa and Kiryu about to like, you know, like clash fists and all that, and just all of a sudden just quick time event. Oh, what the hell? So like, yeah, like Aizawa and Kiryu fighting while Haruka's, you know, like going out to, you know, like fulfill her dream. It's like, oh, that's great. That's great shit, dude. Ah, it's great. Man, I hope. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing more of Haruka, honestly. I like her. I miss her. She was nice.
しかしだからといって本国へ戻ることも許されない。結果、任務を果たせなかった者たちはどこにも行き場をなくして見捨てられました。そんな者たちの一人が私の父親だったわけです。
Your father, Juki-han.
あら、お前さん自身は日本生まれか。
ええ。かといって日本で歓迎された記憶はありませんがね。さらに言えば、仇の在日コミュニティからも受け入れられませんでした。うちの家族はマフィア崩れの半端者としてどこからも弾き出されていたんです。そんな我々のことを端的に言えばはぐれ人言派といったところでしょう。
はぐれ人言派か。
Slimes that should have gone with Maverick. You're worth too much experience. I guess you're worth too much experience.
倒したら高い経験値がもらえそうだな。
Oh.
春日さんもゲーム
Yeah, he's using video game analogies.
ガキの頃は散々遊んだぜ。
ではいつか一緒にゲームの
And
話。
speaking of video games, did you guys hear the news?
嫌いではない。
What's the big news, Molly?
そんで、そのはぐれ人言
Moscow Idris wa Coco desu yo.
Ah.
We finally have a release date.
Let's go.
And it's when I'm not in the country.
Ah.
How could you do this to me, Van Dyke?
2006年の冬、私が20歳になった頃、本国の人言派は
Typical of Van Dyke. They do nothing for their number one fan.
完全に蚊帳の外です。私の父親たちは日本へ行くよう命じた同胞から完全に忘れ去ら
Man,
れて
people
もい
are
たわけ
really
です。
liking Live, though.
なるほどな。
Mm.
俺も一人同じような目にあったやつを知ってる。
She's covered up, but the clothes are see-through, so...
Ah, I see.
組に捨てられて18年無所にいたい。
あ、
Dang, those clothes are
そう
seasoned.
でしたね。道理で春日さんを嫌いになれないわけです。
で、人言派の大構成ってのはどうなったんだい？
Is that the secret? Is that like, you know, pretend modesty?
登場会に潰されました。皮肉なことにその時の彼らもちりぢりに我々はぐれ人言派へ加わることになった。
Oh yeah,
The
they got
vampires and Coldplay too are only modest when they've got nothing to show.
打ち捨てられた者同
Like
士
Jose.
外国の底辺で身を寄せ合うしかなかったんです。
苦労したみたいだな。あんた。
If they got something to show, they're showing it
見
off.
た目チャラい割に。
それはお互い様ですね。
Especially Lou. And her heart in the middle of her chest.
そのようです。どうも今日は私らしくなかった。楽しいお酒でしたよ、春日さん。お世辞じゃありません。
あんたが影武者をしてた本物の反順義は今どうしてるんだ？
彼は3年前に人言派を復活させ、一時はカムロ町の一角を手に仕掛けていましたが、頭に銃弾を受けて殺されました。
What happened to the real Junji Han? He was killed by Takeshi Kitano. Not the character he was playing, but by actor Takeshi.
もしかしてこのまま本物の反順義になり変わろうとしてると。
Method acts so much into it.
だとしても春日さんには関係ないことです。違います。
I'm reminded from that video that that Cody did on like conspiracy theory. He's like, oh, you know, it's like, or he just uses like Mel Gibson's actual name instead of the character. So he says, oh, you know, Mel Gibson killed I forgot the actress, but it's like, oh, kill her dad. Not a real dad. He didn't imagine if he committed killing, you know, her actual dad for a 6 out of 10 on IMDb.
Oh, hold on. I'm getting a phone call. Ichiban. Hamako, how you doing?
Oh.
I'm fine, thanks. How about you? Oh, good. Hey, can I ask you a favor, though? Sure. Think you could take out the trash for me?
Huh?
The trash? I don't mind, but why? Oh, I'm just cleaning house at my place and there's some stuff I don't need anymore. No rush. Just stop by when you have time. I can't lift it all. I'll wait for you at my place. Well, I'll have to wait, Hamako. You'll have to wait. I got alcohol to drink. Alright, here. I'll just go here. We'll do the taxi. We'll do the taxi strat.
Do you know the story of the couple who were dressed as goats and got shot?
Oh, okay.
No,
yeah, two people were having an affair, so they'd meet up in a field dressed as goats, and they got shot.
What?
Like, none of that is true. It was made up, and people were reporting about it on the radio. I was like, this is a joke someone made 5 years ago, and someone dug it up.
Dang.
And convinced everyone it was true.
I wish I was true. Ah, no. I tried the taxi thing. But still doesn't want to talk.
They kept talking about it on the radio the other day. Like, there's no way this is real. And look at it, it's not real. And one of the first results is a Twitter post from 5 years ago.
Ah. You know here.
Wait, jeez.
It's honestly wilder than the story being true. Like, someone took this 5-year-old tweet and made people believe it.
Wait, were you saying that?
Changis, yeah, I forgot to tell you. You need to raise up their bar to max before. So try to eat out with them more.
Okay. Oh, what do you know? How convenient. Hold on. Here we go.
SGD, have you ever heard of the tale of the killer leg in Brazil?
I think I've read about it.
So, we had there in the 70s. There was a story made up.
New dialogue. Oh, this has never happened before. They're actually having a conversation about the food?
Yeah, this happens if you pick certain topics. Like if you pick certain food.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
なんだか催促したみたいですみません。
You can look up a guide to see which ones
せっかくなの
work.
でお言葉に甘えさせていただきます。
I mean, I technically have the money to just buy everything on the menu, so.
叩きに合いそうなものは
Like,
Yeah, I appreciate the characters are talking about the food and not talking about the sensation and the flavor, how it makes them feel. Because I hate it when the things do that. Of all my complaints about Cyber Sleuth, those were the worst and most painful parts.
You know what? I got money to go for the most expensive drink.
I know, apart in Time Stranger, you eat food, and I was so terrified. Like, no, please, not this again. And they didn't do that. I was like, oh, good. They're actually being normal about food in this game.
でもやっぱつまみに合う酒のがいいと思ってよ。
全く同感です。最高の組み合わせ
dude,
で
it's
すよ。
like that too. It's because they think they're clever by going, oh yeah, you know, like we can't show you it, but we can describe it to you.
I know an anime did it once for an episode. Like, oh, this is no better than when Cyber Sleuth did it.
I see.
It's like, just be normal about the food, for the love of God.
Just be normal about the food. Alright, here we go. Here's another restaurant right here. Here's another restaurant. Ma'am! Mama! I am ordering everything on your menu. I can afford to do that.
In the 70s, people would make up a story about a killer, about like a leg that just is hopping around by its just hopping around by itself. And the leg would target homosexuals.
Yeah, wasn't that referenced by a movie we watched?
Yeah, the Secret Agent reference that.
どうした？
ここはコミジュルと一悶着があったお店でしたね。
ああ、
The
そうだったな。
It's like it's so interesting that like it's like in order to just talk about the fact that like the government was going around and just like the police were going around and killing gay people. People had to make up a story, you know, people had to make up the part that it was a leg. It was a leg.
Wow.
春日さん。そうですね。その通りです。
Let's go, Junki-han. We're bonding.
とりあえずはこうやってこの店で飲み食いして。盗んだ電気分を
I can't remember if
返
I've
して
told
い
you
けばいい
guys
ん
this
じゃ
before,
な
but
い
you know
か。
scorpions are an embodiment of lust.
ですが、それだけではいつ返しきれるかわかりません。
Okay.
Like in medieval times, different animals were assigned to the different sins, and if it was lust, it was goats and scorpions.
I mean, I can kind of understand a goat. Why scorpions?
Because they have a woman's face.
What?
That's how a Catholic priest described them. They have the face of a woman.
Sure, I'm sure that's the case. Yes. What a.
And reading that, like, that's why Holly uses the Stinger jail, because she's a Luxuria. So she's a lust vampire, and so she gets the Scorpion Tail jail.
That's wild.
I only found this out because I was reading the Wikipedia article in Japanese and translating it.
Okay. Oh.
So like, go into the Japanese Wikipedia, switch to translate to English. Like, scorpions are embodiments of lust. Like, huh?
That is bizarre. I'm not gonna lie. I've never heard of scorpions being associated with. Oh yeah, lust, baby. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at that scorpion, so sexy.
So I found out bears are the embodiment of sloth. Well, which explains why Belphemon is a bear.
That's funny. Bear's just doing nothing but just eating all day. Oh.
And I saw a Japanese Twitter user talking about the symbol for Zen in Code Vein 2 is a jellyfish, which I think is the representation of Acidia or Acadia, which is sloth. And they're connecting it to like Code Vein 2 stuff where Acadia vampire mask wearers have paralyzing light coming out of their masks. And like connecting it to Medusa, and Medusa is the name for the genus of jellyfish. And like, oh my god, you're missing the point. Jellyfish are like the imperfect embodiment of a sloth. They don't do anything. Jellyfish, like 99% of the time, they're just floating around.
They just exist. I love jellyfish. They're funny. Oh gosh, who wants to fight Yakuza?
It's amazing to think that it's amazing to look at sexual dimorphism with like other animals. Because like outside of mammals, like it's fascinating just seeing like how when it comes to fish, like fish for instance, like their like their dimorphism favors the women compared to the men. Like just like the anglerfish.
The anglerfish. Oh my goodness.
Like
oh my god. I really want to do this AoE attack on them, and yet when it's like, oh no, I'm not gonna move in place, and then now when okay, fine, I'll just attack you normal. It's like, oh, now you move in place, you asshole. That's really annoying. Oh my gosh.
It's like with the anglerfish, like the common, you know, how it's depicted is always depicted with the female, which is the the puffer body with the long teeth and the bioluminescent bulb to attract fish for it to eat. And then you see the male, and it's like that's a minnow. It's like,
well, how else is the fish gonna become a gonad?
There's fish like guppies, which follow the sort of sexual dimorphism of birds, where the females are very plain and the males are very colorful.
Alright.
I think another like sexual dimorphism that I really like is the one for arachnids, particularly the Black Widow and its mate.
パン純義は何パン食ったんだ？パン純義って言いませんでした？
Because obviously, you know, like we know that the Black Widow will eat it.
失礼しました。
Mate.
パンのことぼーっと考えてたら間違えてパン純義って言っちまって、ごまかせたようでなんとかなったが。
But you know what? You know.
俺は聞いてたぜ。パン
in a harsh, shorter way, that king deserved it.
Did you know that you can't leave two fighting fish alone with each other, even if they're male and female? I mean, if they're both female, you're fine. But any other combination is going to result in someone dying. Because of course the males fight, but if the female's not in a breeding mood, the male will start making advances and then she'll kill him because she's not in the mood. If she is in the mood, you have to keep them in. First, you have to keep them in separate parts of the tank, but in the same tank. And the male will start making a nest of bubbles, and then if the female's in the mood, you can introduce the two of them, and the male will begin constricting the female to squeeze out her eggs.
Oh.
And then you have to separate them after when there's no more eggs, otherwise he'll squeeze her to death.
What the fuck? What's wrong with nature?
It's not nature that the fighting fish was selectively bred.
Yeah.
What's wrong with humanity? Why would we breed fish that just chokes the mate?
The Thai like things that fight each other.
My goodness. Alright. Ah, I didn't get a special dialogue there. Alright. Hold on, but Jungi-han's friendship is going up, so that's nice.
You probably already did, and you forgot about it.
Reminds me of the thing as a King of the Hill. I think it's a Family Guy. I don't think there was a cockfight in King of the Hill, but I think I'm thinking of a Family Guy quote. I was like, I can't tell if these people are really rich or really poor. Yeah, I found the thing about the scorpion. The scorpions were described as having a woman's face because in the Bible, and locusts are described as having a woman's face and a scorpion's tail, and then that, along with other monsters from mythology, just got applied to the scorpion, and the scorpion represents lust because of the whole idea of beauty at the front gate and death at the back. So it draws you in with its beautiful face, and then the tail brings death and condemns your soul to hell.
I would not call the face of a scorpion beautiful, but alright.
Of imagery like that. Medieval times.
Oh, please don't tell me you're posting like actual pictures of scorpions, man. It's gonna freak me out.
Beauty at the front gate and death at the back gate doesn't bode well for that one guy on Reddit who wants Holly to sit on his face.
Okay. Alright.
I did explain to you, Chingus, right, that like the whole reason why like the whole reason
don't mind me, I'm just posting scorpions.
Oh, please don't.
Like the reason why priests are not allowed to have children didn't come down to a religious thing. It came down to a politics thing.
Oh.
Because priests were were part of the class that were allowed to have land and like titles.
I see.
So like to prevent like any sort of political schism between like nobility and the church, priests were not allowed to have heirs.
I see.
the modern day, they still haven't overturned that.
It's an issue, like, not to get too not to get religious. It's an issue that pertains to the church for years, where they never understand like what traditions to let go of.
Clinging to unfounded tradition is kind of the Catholic Church's whole thing.
Ah.
Exactly.
Why do we do this? Because it's tradition. That's the excuse for a lot of things. Like, but what was the reason we started doing this? Someone just started doing it.
Ooh, we got a shout dialogue. Let's go. Danny Trejo. No, Swag Syndrome, you're thinking of the next game. That's the one. Infinite Wealth has Danny Trejo in it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, just realized this is already past midnight. Oh, I lost track of time playing this game.
これほぼお湯じゃねえか。
まあまあ減塩だと思って。
Come on, Zhao. Come on, Cho. Let's get that bond level up. Adachi's bond level went up. Let's go. +5. Alright.
Ishii, do you know where the proverb if it smells like miso soup and it looks like miso soup, it's probably not good miso soup comes from?
I've never heard of that.
That's the first time I've heard of that too. That's a very interesting proverb.
I've always heard about the proverb, and I always want to know where it came from.
I don't feel like running all the way. I'll spend the extra money I have. There we go. I'm gonna go eat more food so that way I could get the bond level up. So that way eventually I could get Namba to be a fortune teller. Come on. Alright, gang. Alright, gang, let's split up. Oh boy. Oh, the restaurant's on the other side. Ah, okay. Here we go. Huzzah! Oh, no. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Hello. Oh, wait. This is the door. Namba, you're in the way. Here we go. I ordered from you. Yes, I'm here to order everything off your menu because I have the money. I'm a president of a multi-billion-dollar corporation. I'll buy your entire menu.
I'll take your entire stock.
I'll take your entire stock. Oh, damn. I skipped over that.
Imagine the thing working, underwater.
I found out the other day about the water scooter.
The water scooter?
Yeah, it was invented by a guy in USSR occupied East Germany.
Huh.
And he used it to escape East Germany. Now it's a product you can buy.
Wow. Alright then.
I love hearing stories of just like inventors using their inventions to get out of like communist regions so that they can go sell them. Like a really good movie I recommend. It's not exactly historically accurate, but they did it for the sake of. But they did do it for the sake of for like the sake of thematics. It's the Tetris movie.
Oh.
It's the entire movie is a spy movie, where
over the game of Tetris.
Yeah, because the problem is like an American company wanted to make money on Tetris, but the problem is it was invention from the USSR. So like they tried to sneak the source code out of Russia.
You're telling me Tetris is a popular game because we did espionage shit in Russia? Oh, hold on, wait, hold on, wait a minute. Everyone's fucking drunk as shit, so now everyone's just turning on each other. Hold on. Hold on. Juki-han! Take a tablet! I need at least you, not drunk. Also, if we can lump you guys together so I can breathe fire on all of you at the same time. Come on. Yeah, here we go. Oh no, I didn't get both of them at the same time. Never mind.
I finished that 3. Come on.
Ah, I see. Oh gosh, Jukion, you're alright, buddy.
I knew how it was gonna start, and I knew how it was gonna end, but just making a smooth middle was a bit of a challenge, but I think I worked it out.
Alright.
GD. This is wonderful.
SUD is an artist, so his commands are craft that we should all appreciate. Anyways, hold on. You know what? Come on, I just want you guys to lump in together so that way I can breathe fire on all of you. Why can't you do that for me? The enemy AI used to do that before all the time, but now it won't let me. Come on. Hold on. Will you let me? No, he moved out of the way. That bastard. Wait, there we go!
I recommend trying to get someone from the front, because like trying to get someone at the front while the back tries to position itself. Because like you're essentially still getting someone from like, well, you're getting someone from backdraft damage.
There's another command I'm working on, and I made a panel I'm really proud of, so I'll just put in string background. No, background with a tease.
Alright, there we go. Alright, now we can go to another restaurant, so that way we can increase our bond. No, just don't look at those guys. Kasuga, don't look at that guy. Just keep going. Just keep going. Here we go. Nice big fancy restaurant right here. Alright, give me that, 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 give me that. And give me both your drinks. Alright, do I got unique dialogue? Namba! Just what I needed! Namba? Everything okay, man?
どうしたナンバーそんな神妙な顔しながらパン食ってよ
いやホームレスの時のことを思い出してたよ
期限切れのパンでもごちそうだったなってな。
そういえば難波に焼き魚のホットドッグもらったよな。
うん、あったあった。あん時お前コッペパン好きとか言ってたな。そんな俺らがよ、高級店で焼きたてのフランスパンなんて食ってんだから、人生わかんねえもんだよな。
そうかもな。
I think what I love the most about this is that
あの時あんたからもらった焼き魚ホットドッグの味は一生忘れらんねえよ。
about this command is that like Optimus like, struggles to think Wheeljack is a responsible adult.
Whoa! 25 bond points! Let's go! Hold on. Ah, Namba, you're so close to being... You're so close to our next drink, Link, man! Namba! We're so close, Namba. Hold on. There's gotta be another restaurant we could eat at, right? Yes, everything over here. Hold on. Namba! I got you, fam. I got you. We're gonna be eating out. We're doing nothing but eating out tonight. We gotta get that link up. I'm probably
so like.
Oh, good.
I don't know how many of those you still have, but like you know how you go to a certain area and they start talking. That works as well.
Take a look at right putting the screen back room.
Hold on. I am literally right here at the restaurant. Ignore the Chinese people! No! Ignore the Chinese people.
I don't know why Megatron is making any sense. Nothing makes sense in these Swamp Monster times.
Nothing makes sense in these Swamp Monster times. Aha, here we go. Cafe staff, give me this. Alright.
いただきます。
いただきます。
Ah, no, it didn't create a dialogue. Oh, wait, hold on, but Namba is ready to have a drink. I saw that, Namba. Hold on, Namba, we're going back to get a drink. Drinks on me, man. Let's go back to... Come on. Survive bar, yes. Drinks are on me, Namba. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh! Adachi's having conversations with Eri! That's cool!
あいつなんか口説き始めたぞ。
ほんと女の子好きよね。確かにエリちゃん可愛いけど。
なるほど。エリちゃんは黒ひょうだな。
え？黒ひょう？
ああ、生まれや死の動物に当てはめる占いでな。ちなみに俺はチワワだ。
チワワ？
俺ら相性バッチリみたいだぜ。
口説き方振る。
占いで口説くってところが世代を感じさせるわね。
私パンダの方が好きなのでパンダになりませんか？
いや、どうだろうな。これそういうんじゃなくて。
なんだ、残念。
似合わず撃沈してるし。っていうかチワワってどうなのよ。
そこは俺に言われても困る。
Oh my goodness. Alright. Here we go. There we go. Namba! Let's have a drink. Let's talk.
I spoiled myself on one of the I spoiled myself on one of the conversations in Infinite Wealth. And it's like it's Namba acting. Do women actually say the do you want do you want like the bath? Yeah, it's like bath, food, or me first, and then say Psycho and such a like shut him down completely, and then Zhao basically said, "If it's like, do you want some food?" It's like, yeah, I would like some food.
Was he not wearing only an apron? When you say that you must be wearing nothing but an apron or you're doing it wrong.
どんな噂幻の高級ウイスキーレジェンドモルトがある
For those not in the know, it's a common newlywed flirting thing.
置いてますぜひともいただき
The
たい
husband gets home, the wife is wearing nothing but an apron and asks, "Do you want a bath first, something to eat on me?"
どうするって謝るなら今しかねえだろ
俺弁償する金なんか持ってないぞ
金のことは謝ってからだあの客が安酒を飲めば大ごとになるぞ
This is my favorite Changus right here.
レジェンドモルトはお出しできませんなぜです私が一元の客だからですかいえレジェンドモルトにふさわしくないお客様だからですほうそれは私がグッドダンディの編集長と知っての発言ですかな
グッドダンディマジか
なんだそれ
車でもレストランでも高級なものばかり特集する金持ち向けの雑誌だよ
非常に残念ですねレジェンドモルトが飲めればグッドダンディでこの店を紹介しようと考えていたのに書かなくて結構ですその手の話には興味ありませんからいいえあえて書かせていただきますよこのバーは客を襟好みする悪質店だとね喧嘩を売ろうってんですかそちらがレジェンドモルトの提供を拒んだのが原因でしょう仕方ないな拒んだ理由を話しましょううちのレジェンドモルトはある一人のお客様のためだけに仕入れたものでしてねその人以外にはお出しできないんですよ誰なんですその客はその昔俺は一人の女性客に惚れちまいましてね
Damn, Kashiwagi, you had game before all this?
レジェンドモルトを仕入れたんですその女性が一度でいいから飲んでみたいと言っていた酒でしたから俺はレジェンドモルトを置いて彼女が店に来るのを待っただけどいつまで経っても彼女は店を訪れない半年経ち1年経った頃彼女が交通事故で亡くなったことを風の噂で聞きましたうちのレジェンドモルトは彼女に捧げる弔いのボトルなんです
Number's just gotta look at just. Oh, I really screwed up. Oh.
私は数々のバーを巡ってきたがあなたほど粋なマスターは初めてです実にグッドないやグレートダンディーだ
ボトルの中身がバレずに済んだそれにこの先も永遠にバレることはねえこれで一件落着だ
もうそんな問題じゃねえだろ正直にマスターに告白して謝るしかねえよマスターの話を聞いただろあのレジェンドモルトはマスターにとって特別なものだったんだ
それは分かってるけどよでも俺弁償するような金ねえよ
Oh, Nampa, don't you worry, buddy. Don't you worry, man. I'll help you pay off the debt, Nampa. Dude, a lot has happened since you were off doing your own thing with Bleach Japan. I am the president of a multi-billion-dollar corporation. I got you, fam.
一人で払えねえようなら俺も助けてやるよ
なんで一番が
前に難波から相談を受けた時点でマスターに謝るよう促すべきだったよだけど俺は うまくごまかすことを考えちまった。俺も難波と同罪だ。だから弁償を手伝わせてくれ。
一番、お前なんていいやつなんだ。まあだけどそれに甘えるわけにはいかねえ。こうなったら意地でも俺一人で弁償するぜ。
バカな客だったぜ。
Gosh,
俺の作り話を鵜呑みにしやがって。
作り話？
惚れた客の女？そんなもんいるわけねえだろ。
だったらなんでレジェンドモルトを出さなかったんですか？
この店を始めるとき、高い酒の一本くらい置いとかなきゃ格好がつかねえと思ってな。拾ってきたレジェンドモルトの空き瓶に安いウイスキーを詰めたんだ。置物だよ。あんなバカ高い酒、めったに頼む客はいねえんだが、たまに今日のが来るんだ。
So Namba's just been drinking nothing but just like cheap ass whiskey.
He drank cheap ass whiskey, and he like just because he thought it was like expensive. He thought it was the best thing ever.
Oh my.
旅に同じ作り話で客を追い返してんのよ。
ってことは難波がこっそり飲んだのは
ただの安酒？
マジかよ。
おめえら何の話してんだ？
聞いてくださいよ。難波のやつが。
言うなダメだ。ほらマスターは仕事に戻って。
おかしな奴らだな。
いやついつい高級なボトルの雰囲気に飲まれて勘違いしちまったんだよ。わかるだろ？思い込みってやつだ。
でも取り越し苦労だと分かってよかったじゃねえか。
いやだけどよ、こんな恥ずかしい話はないぜ。なあ一番、この言葉絶対足立やさっちゃんに言わないでくれよ。頼む。
分かったよ。内緒にしておくって。
俺たちだけの秘密だぜ。
ああ、その代わり一杯おごれよ。一番安いウイスキーをな。
任しとけ。
Oh my goodness. Namba. Let's go! Level up! Namba can now change to the chef job. Alright. That's fine.
You still got a ways to go before the sport.
Yeah, I'll work on that. You know what? Here, before I call it a night, might as well do Cho. Might as well do his thing.
Have you seen Chinggis, have you seen Max's video on the old fashioned?
No, I don't think so.
It's his newest one right now. He kind of goes into the he makes like two versions, like the original one that has no ice, and the one that like we know today that like has all the fixings and the ice. It's really kind of interesting to think of like on the invention of the cocktail. Because like we've had liquor for so like we've had like alcohol for years. And
oh wow, 1806. Alright, I actually haven't watched much of it. I actually need to catch up on tasting history with Max. Was grocery shopping like in the Middle Ages? A K-ration? Oh boy.
He's going back to World War II, and he's now talking about like what the troops ate. And so he's done like several videos now based on like the different ration that the U.S. troops had.
Oh, okay.
And now pretty soon he's gonna do another. Another army.
Ah, I see. I got you back into it. You're not the type. I try not to judge off the looks.
Ooh, Ron's gonna do Scourge.
見た目では人を判断しないようにしてるんでね。お前はマブチをどうしたんだ。
いや、まんじゅうになんて
Is that the next video?
Maybe, but he's made a thumbnail.
あいつはお前のことを拷問したろ。組織の
I'm on
制
my
裁と
phone
し
right
ち
now.
ゃ
Give me one
殺すのが
second.
妥当っつうか。
It's in general.
まんじゅうにはして
Oh,
な
it's
い
in
けど
general? Okay.
殺してないとも言ってないよ。
How far back do I have to go?
じゃあやっ
It's not far.
殺したのか。
Alright.
優しいね、春日くんは。
Ah,
マブチ
okay.
のこと
Many toys to
心配してあげて
Scourge.
ね。
俺には別に殺されてめでたいと思う人間なんていねえよ。
でもマブチには野々宮ってソープの店長を殺されたでしょ。
なあ。だから理想としちゃマブチを半殺しにしてその後殺に突き出してやりたかった。
ところが半殺しにしたとこへ近江の幹部たちが来た。それでマブチのことは忘れちゃってた。
お前本当にマブチを殺したのか。
結論から言うとだね。実は殺してない。
そうか。なんかそんな気はしてた。
なんで？
なんつうかお前はさ、変なこだわりみてえなのあんま感じねえんだ。組織がこうでなきゃいけねえってよりは部下の手前ボスらしくしてただけっつうか。
結構失礼なこと言ってるよ春日くん。
でも実際マブチのことは殺さなかったんだろ。お前は多分閉じ込めたり拷問とかもしてない。
狭い土地で生きてきた仲間同士だからね。その命取るほどのことなんてまずないんだよ。とはいえ今ハンピンリューマンは孫妃の預かりじゃん。彼女はマブチから見たらけじめをつけなきゃならない立場だ。コミジュルはマブチの陰謀で家を焼かれているし、それを閉めるとなったらもう殺すしかないよね。
かもな。
だからその前にマブチには俺が行って偉人帳を出て行かせたんだ。
町を追放するだけで済ませてやったってことか。
マブチについていった手下たちも何人かいたけど、偉人帳に戻る気があるやつは許してあげた。つまり一旦リセット、全部チャラ。孫妃もそれで了解してくれてる。
寛大なこって。悪名高い偉人さんが丸くなったもんだな。
マブチはハンピンリューマンの稼ぎ頭で功労者だったしさ。まあ組織に内緒の仕事で溜め込んでもいたけど。
お前そういうの知ってたのに見て見ぬふりしてたわけか。
親父の代からいた古参の幹部たちは怒ってたよ。マブチは組織の掟をないがしろにしているってね。でも偉人帳は日本でも屈指のグレーゾーンだよ。なら少しくらいのズルは多めに見なきゃ。
なるほど。言えてるな。
じゃあどこかで元気してるであろうマブチに乾杯と行こうか。
別にあんなやつどうだっていいけど。まあいいさ。寛大な元総帥に免じて付き合うよ。
そう来なくちゃね。
Ah, Ichiban, you're great. Alright. There we go. Cho levels up. Now he'll gain more experience when he's not on the party. Alright, that's all the dialogue options at the moment. So, there we go. Alright, let me save my progress. Let me do it again because I'm paranoid. Bam, 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 do 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 do. Alright. Turn title, yes sirree. Because I am gonna call things here because it's now past 12:30. And I also have to pee, so I also have used the restroom too, pretty badly. Come on, Ryuga Kotoku Studio logo, go away, so that way I can exit the game and all that. That'd be very appreciated. So, all right. Anyways, there we go. Oh no! I don't need a new game. There we go. There we go. All right. I'm gonna end things here. So yeah. All right. Podcast Saturday. Until next time. Good night.